Boom. Right. Let's start this, shall we? Oh, that didn't work, did it, man? Oh well, that's fine. Hello everyone, welcome to the P3D let me put that chat up for a moment. World Tour, guys. World Tour, that's the one I was looking for. I'm just in the middle of getting it all sorted because there was some issues, right? And anyway, I've had to basically force the simulator today. It wasn't playing ball with me for whatever reason. I think Microsoft are on the hunt for P3D or something. Telling you, it just never seems to work these days. Ever since, and nothing's really changed except for updates from Microsoft. So anyway, I forced it today. I was like, you know what, you're working. And I forced it to work. So that's what we're doing. So I'm still, there's a couple of things behind the scenes I got to tweak, you know, before we can start. So in the World Tour, we landed in Mexico, at Mexico City, in fact. Now, since we landed last time in Mexico City, I've been back and forth with that very same plane doing my licenses for virtual pilot life, and I used that same plane we landed in Mexico City with to go to back and forth from MMMD, which I believe is Cancun. No, it's not Cancun. MMMD Meridia. So I was using that in the licenses to go from Mexico City to Meridia back and forth. And well, yeah, that's where it is. It's actually sitting in Meridia right now, not in Mexico City where we left it. So we've got a bit of a thingy here where we can either just use another plane, which means got to set up a new plane in Project Fly and on SimBrief, or we can use the same plane, but we'll be taking off from Meridia first, then flying to Mexico City, and then on to Guatemala City, which is where our next destination is on the World Tour. So I believe there's enough time to do that, and then I don't have to add any extra aircraft or anything like that. Don't have to mess about. So yeah, I'm thinking maybe we just do that, you know. So anyway, I'm just sort of still setting it up because basically what happened was for the pre-virtual pilot life, I did my ATPL. There's 10 exams, and I did my my second exam yesterday, I think it was, or the day before yesterday, I can't remember now. And I flew from Tasmania to Australia. Now, ever since then, the P3D's been acting up. So I use a lot of add-ons with the XML route, and Orbex do the same. All their products are in with the XML route, and I don't normally have a problem with it. Don't normally have an issue with it. It's perfectly fine. But there is an issue with the fact that for some reason the sim won't update the add-ons file. Right? It has an inability to write to the file. Now, I think this is an Orbex issue, to be honest. And I've tried syncing the simulator, and that still hasn't fixed it. But I've had this problem before, and it is an easy fix. I just can't bloody remember the easy fix. So until I go, oh yeah, that's how you fix it. I've got to basically manually update the add-ons file with the true and false active for it to work. It's a bit painful, but it's basically forcing the simulator to go, no, you will do it. So let me I'll start creating this booking here. So where's the fly aircraft? I've changed that. So we're first going to MMMX, back to there. Ah, dudes, that's why, innit? Okay, I see now. I see what's happening. Oh, that's actually more painful than I thought now to do this. So I need to not only load that up, I've got to restart the sim yet again, because that MMMD is in that scenery location, and I need to load that scenery in as well. So I've just loaded the airport in now, but do you know what? There's loads of scenery that go along with that. There, that's got to be added. I obviously haven't created an XML for that one. Burn. That's weird. I thought I had, to be honest. Is North Dakota the same? It is Dakota. What are you doing to me? I thought I created one for you. And Nebraska. Whoa, hang on a second. Whoa, hold your horses now. I did create. I'm going to have to go through all these mega scenery ones, because I created one for every single one of these, and yet they don't have it in there. Like, something's going on there. Definitely. I mean, I think they were at a batch that I did. Something freaky going on, man. Tell you, Microsoft own my PC now. I don't. See, Kansas hasn't got one. Now, I've done them. I have done them. Something's deleted it off. The PC has deleted that bloody XML for some reason. That's weird. I don't know. Why would they do that? Like, why would that... whenever I install a new thing, I create it, and it's going to be an XML. I straight away create an XML for it. I don't, like, not do it. See, Nebraska as well. There's loads of them. Do you know what? I've got to recheck all these. Maybe that's why. Oh, they've all got one. That's fine. I don't know why. I'll sort them out later, but that's weird. That is that they've just suddenly been deleted. You know what I mean? Super weird. I know Texas has got them. Anyway, so basically this is what it contains. This is what these directory add-ons contain. It's just an XML add-on file. Because obviously in P3D version 5 we can use add-ons like extra package modules, you know. Yeah, I'll update them. And then what happens is it goes here. Now the problem is, for some reason, so it's added them, but you watch, if I tick that and I okay it, it should remain ticked. But if I go back in, it's unticked because for some reason the sim has a problem writing to this file. Let me show you. Where are we? Directory. I'll use that one. There's a file in program data. Lockheed Martin, number 5. This add-on folder here, right? And so for some reason, hitting it. So these are all the add-ons. Hey, suck my memes. Okay. For some reason, it has problems updating this file. Like any change I make in the sim doesn't get changed in this file here. I have to do it manually, which there is a fix for it. I just can't remember what the fix is. So until I can remember what the fix is, you know, bit of a burn. Right, I just need to go into the airport and come back out again. Every time I add one of these XML file things, it's kind of like the scenery needs to be cached or something. So what I tend to do is every time I go in first, everything's cleared. So if we just load in the sim, it's probably going to take a while because it's got to actually throw in about 100 gig worth of of satellite data as well, man. It's like the new Microsoft Sim. I've inserted satellite data, so it looks really good, but it just takes a while to load. What am I doing? I'm trying to fly, mate. So yeah, on my channel we're doing what's called the World Tour, mate. Let me show you. Let me bring it across. So we started, right? This is the World Tour that I'm embarking on. Started this like a few months back, and we started up here in Canada and went to all the way down here. We flew all these routes down here, and we've ended up now in Mexico City. That was the last stop we did, right? And the route we're doing today is Mexico, or the route we should have been doing today is Mexico City to Guatemala City, right? That's the route in a Boeing 737, okay? Unfortunately, at the same time as doing this world tour, I also do the virtual pilot life, and I'm doing my ATPL license at the moment. So I've been traveling back and forth from Mexico City to one of the airports on this little bit here, which I think it might be this one. It's one of these two. And I've been going back and forth with my ATPL. Do you know what I mean? So the plane that we use for the world tour is actually sitting in an airport in one of these airports. So we kind of backtracked. So basically, first off, we've got to fly from here to Mexico City first off, okay? Then we can fly down to Guatemala City and continue the world tour. That's basically it. Nepal. Hey, I didn't hear that, B. I didn't hear that now. Why didn't I hear that? Have I got my... Why is my audio bit the dust? Hang on a second. Stream overlays. They're on. Audio at switch to stream alerts. I've got that. Signed into it with YouTube. Why did I hear that alert? Let me try and Let me try. Yeah, thank you for subscribing, by the way. Thank you. Let me try and... Yeah, I can't hear that. Why can't I hear that? Can you hear that? Can you, when that came up on the screen, did you hear anything then? Because I didn't. They're not muted. You heard nothing. Yeah, hang on. Do you know what I mean? It's like Judgment Day or something. It's going on here. Let me see. Gotta get this sorted, man. Can't have where you can't hear. Oh. Hey, you right, Sarid? Nepal Airport. That's over in Europe, isn't it, mate? Nepal. Am I mistaken on that? Yeah, I didn't hear that either. Why is the... Wow. That scared me. Hang on. Right. The sound is there. Like it's on. I don't know. Mute audio in the editor. No, we don't want to do that. Dudes, I'm very sorry, but I don't know why the audio... I mean, it doesn't usually do this. Have I muted something by mistake? Stream overlay YouTube. Let me check. Stream overlay. Monitor off. Whoa, wait, what? Honestly, things are changing without my input here. Like, OBS has changed all my sound settings. It's like, what? Right. What is going on? Right, that should work now. Let's have a try again. Unbelievable. OBS is nuking me, that's what it was. Let me come out of the sim now, because that's loaded up fine. Right, let's try that again. Sorry about this, guys. This is not usually like this.
Well, thank you! We just become best friends, yep!
There we go.
Suck My Memes has just boarded the plane.
Thank you for boarding the plane. You guys are first-class passengers, by the way. If you go into my Discord, links down below, you can start like a little career, right, in my Discord, which will get you into the flight deck on the plane. When we're flying, you can, when we're in cruise, you can come in and we can actually have a chat through Discord. Because you'll be like a member of the cabin crew, you know? And you can work your way up to being a captain, and we can do shared cockpits and that, if you're interested in that. Right. So usually what happens is I just start the stream and I start flying and we set up the flight and that's it. But today, for some reason, like, everything's breaking. I don't know why. So, like, my OBS updated yesterday, and for some reason it changed all the settings for sound. Like, I don't know why, but it turned everything off. All the monitoring to off. Why is that? That's glitchy now. Look at that. The dropping frames here. That looks a bit. That looks a bit. It's all stuttery now. Man, honestly, you can't write this stuff. Like, what is going on with that? Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed there. capture audio only. See, that's fine. That's not. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. But it seems a bit stuttery. I don't know. Maybe it's because this. Anyway, done. Load up the flight now. So Project Fly is what we use to track with, and we're going from MMD to MMX, right? Which means I've got to change the title here. Let's just quickly do that. MMD. There we go. Anybody who refreshes the screen now will see the change title. So we're taking the plane of that one, and this is the world tour with the 8th leg, I think. Is it? Yes, it is. We don't need to book a return on that one, but we do need to create the flight plan, and that's where this comes into it. So we got a new flight, British Caledonia, my favorite airline. This is World Tour 08 as the flight number, and departing MMMD to MMMX. Ooh, ROMD. I didn't even type ROMD. I typed MMMD. MMMD. Man, am I drunk or something? Like, everything seems to be going haywire. Like, right, we're going to be departing, I would say, let's see, it's 5 to 10. Let's say 10:45. It's got no, we got no, actually, we'll keep that auto. We might have passengers. Yeah. Right, so the route here is, that basically. Which shouldn't take too long. Should be like an hour or so flight, so save that. How are you guys doing anyway? Create the package for that. And let it create the thingamajig. Right. 737 we're flying. British Caledonia livery, my favorite airline. They don't run anymore. They don't operate. They ended back in the 90s. British Airways took them over. MMMD. And we'll be at gate, we'll say gate 1, innit? Gate 1. We'll be using Rex Sky Force as the weather. And what time is it in old Mexico now? We always use real time, so I hope it's daylight, man. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Sunrise is in 3 hours. So 4 o'clock. I mean, well, that's 5 to 5, really, isn't it? Okay, that's it. Start that up. Let that go. Print that. And we don't need that. So there's our flight plan. That's that sorted. And then we need to start SimBrief. So we can export this flight package in all the right folders. Which reminds me, get rid of some of these. Except for that one. Now, the last time I did a flight where I did about 5 different airports, the sim crashed. So, like, usually what I do is I just do one airport to one airport in a single flight, in a single session. So what we might have to do is when we get to one of the airports, shut the sim down and then restart it, rather than just complete continuation. I don't like doing that, but it's better than it crashing on us. Right, let's in here. MMMD to MMX, that's us. Dispatch that, send that to the airport so they know what we're doing. Put that on that screen, and then right, we can import the flight plan into Skyforce now, so it knows where we're going. I do use Skyforce. Basically, Active Sky is still in beta, so it's touch and go if it works or crashes your sim. I much prefer a more stable weather program. Now, this weather program, even though it's not for version 5, it's not actually compatible with version 5 officially. It does work with version 5. So if you have it still installed from version 4, all you've got to do is redirect the path, right, of the sim here in version 4, and you just got to stick it in version 5. That's all. Just literally change that number there from 4 to a 5, and that's it. If you haven't got it installed, then you have to play with the registry file, and basically turn. I mean, I don't recommend it if you don't know what you're doing, but if you do know what you're doing with the registries, then you can literally just detour the version 4 installation file to version 5. It's pretty simple, to be fair. And then there you go. That's it. You're sorted. When you install it, it'll install into version 5, not version 4. It's a way of tricking, basically. Right. I think we've got everything here. Navi charts. Let's start up our Navi graph thing. Oh, ATC. We need to start Pro ATC off. Because that's we use Pro ATC basically for the ATC chatter. The default ATC is a pretty good one, and if you stick with it, what they say, it will get you to your destination. But I don't find it's realistic in the terms of the way they sound. They sound too. I mean, I think they're still the FSX versions, to be honest. But it's just a little bit too realistic. So I use Pro ATC. And OK doesn't have as many features as the default one, which is a bit, but it does feel more realistic. I just have to ignore it sometimes because it tries to send me back on myself. Right. So actual time is 4 o'clock in the morning. Recalculate the flight level. What did we say? Gate 1, wasn't it? And there's our route. I don't know why the arrows are blowing this way. MMMD to MMMX. It should be going this way. That's a bit weird, isn't it? Hang on a second. Oh, I thought MMMD was over here. Mexico City's over. What? Hang on a second. Oh, I've loaded up the wrong scenery. Like unnecessarily, I've loaded up this area here when we didn't need to. I thought this was MMD here. I'm confused now. Totally, man. This is where we are here. Oh. Well, I've got scenery loading over here for no reason. Oh, man. I think it's me. I think today it's me. It's got to be. You're right, vlogs, mate. How's it going? Mate, I don't think I've properly woken up today. Oh. I thought Madeira was on a different location on the map. Right, let's get our checklist. Bit of scrap paper here. cock. Yeah, right, Loxley, mate. How's it going? How are you today? I feel like I want to stop this now and unload that area because we're never going to see it and it's still loading it into the memory. I think I want to do that. You're alright, mate. Oh, Skyforce has crashed anyway on us. Right, let me shut this down. I don't know why Skyforce is biting it. But we don't need this here now because we're not even going to that location. MMLP to MMSD. That's bloody hell. Do you know what? Ever since that new Microsoft come out and there's been a Windows update, P3D has been near enough impossible to run. And I swear to God, they're nuking it. Like like there was an update, and it completely destroyed Skyforce Rex from starting. So I uninstalled that update, but I think it's installed it anyway because I had an update thing here the other day and it's gone now. Oh, it's errored. Anyway, I've paused it from updating. Right, there's that. Start that again. I might need to rerun the sim after we load in. Honestly, it's become so much more problematic to run P3D since the release of the new Microsoft sim. I don't know if everyone else is having problems. Everyone's doing good. Vlogs is working hard. We're on the world tour today, guys. We're taking off from Merida. We're heading to Mexico City and then down to Guatemala City. Originally, when we last left the world tour, we landed in Mexico City, but I actually flew the plane to Merida for one of my licenses. So therefore, the plane is now sitting in Merida. And rather than just cheating and going, well, we'll take off from Mexico City anyway, because that's what the world tour is up to. It's like, no. We got to fly first. We got to do a dead leg to Mexico City, and then we can carry on with the world tour. Because that's what would happen in real life. Unless, of course, we did a new plane, completely new plane, then we could take off from Mexico City. But no, I thought we'll use the same plane as we did last time. So that's what we're doing. So usually I have the sim all loaded up and ready to go, but this morning I've been having trouble with the add-ons. For some reason, the sim has an incapability of writing to the add-on file. Like, it won't update it, and I don't know why. Like, I do know how to fix it, but I can't remember. So, because it's been such a long time since I've had a problem with it. So this file here, this add-ons file, this basically is a list of all my add-ons that I have in my sim, and Orbex usually run this, to be honest. I usually don't have anything in here but Orbex, but today, for some reason, and it's ever since I used Australia. Like, it only happened the other day when I was using Australia. So, I don't know. I've got to find a fix for it, but it just won't update it. So I have to do it manually. I have to update it myself, which is a bit of a... But it's all good. So we're at gate 1. We're doing real time, and it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Well, actually, no, it's 5 now, sorry. Because that said 4:55 a minute ago. So it's actually 5:07. Oh no, do you know what? I did the time for the flight. Look, on the flight plan, I set the time for my real time 10:45, which is in 45 minutes we're due to take off from my time, but we're not in my time, are we? We're in Mexico time, and it's 5 o'clock in the morning, so it's actually 5:45 is when we take off, not 10:45. Oops. It's all right. ATC know what time it is. That's fine. That's the main thing. So yeah, they see 4 o'clock as well. Although it should say 5 now. Let me edit that. So they got the new information. There we go. So yeah, basically that's it. We got all day. The first flight literally is going to be like an hour. It's a quick one. And then I don't know how long it is from thingy to thingy. But this is it here, basically. So we right now are sitting here, which wasn't originally part of the world tour, but we're sitting in this region of the world here. And then all we got to do is fly over, land in Mexico City here, and then take off. And then all the way down to Guatemala City, which I've never flown to. This will be the first time, actually. And we're using FSX scenery. So it's not going to look too great, but here it is. There's the airport, in fact, we're going to. Right there. So that's what it looks like from high, guys. Anybody on the ground there? Can we see? No. Anyway. Maybe it's Google that was messing it all up. Maybe it's because I'm running Google Earth. Don't know. So yeah. Tomorrow we're doing the virtual pilot life, continuing the ATPL that I'm on at the moment. Let me see. I actually passed yesterday. The one I was doing. Which yesterday's date is the 17th, wasn't it? Or 18th? What day is it today, man? 20th today. So it's the 19th. So 19th 08/2020, which means the next flight I got to do has got to last 2 hours long. So that'll be fun. Got to find a flight that lasts from top of climb to top of descent 2 hours, which should be okay. I'm sure there's like a way to find like flight route calculator or something. Flight route time calculator is what we're looking for. There we go. Flight time calculator, flight time and route distance. There we go. That'll do. Distance calculator as well. So what do we have to do? Got to pop in your airports. Yeah, but I mean, I'm looking for. Oh, okay. Right. Well, we're using a mid-sized jet. I guess it would be. It's not a light jet, and it's not a super mid. I mean, heavy. A 737. That's classed as a heavy, isn't it? Oh, we're in the sim. Just check to make sure everything's. Oh. What's going on here, like? Yeah, that's alright. Don't know what's, we flooded. There's a flooding problem here. Right, let me get my flashlight on and see what I'm doing. Put it into cold and dark. There we go. Right, I don't know what this is. I've never seen this before at this airport, to be honest, so I don't know why that's all a bit weird. Do you know what? I swear Microsoft are nuking P3D, I swear. That's never happened. Right. Do you know what? I think we can fix that. I can't. Even though I won't see it, really, it's like, it's still an issue for me. Make sure it's shut down properly. There we go. Make sure there's no others running either. Nope. Man, what's going on? Anyway, right. So we need to find an airport that's 2 hours flight time. Oh, there you go. There's one right there. Well, it's 2 hours and 46 minutes. That's a bit too much, but I like the idea. Oh, hang on. Actually, I know how we configure this well. We use my new map. I've got my airports all listed here, so we can do. Okay, so if it's 2 hours and 46 minutes from, where is that going from? New York to Miami, yeah. Okay. Any ideas of where you want to go, guys? These are my airports that I have here. These pins. I haven't finished inserting them, but this is them. I've still got loads to do. Maybe down in Australia. I mean, that's where I'd landed down in Melbourne for my previous one. So maybe we take off from there. Is it that one? No. Nope. Where's Melbourne Airport? There it is. So we could take off from there, and it's a 2 hour journey. So it's literally, that was an hour right there. So something that's double the distance of that is what we're looking for. That's more than double the distance. I don't actually think there's an airport that's more than double the distance. Oh, here we go. Maybe this way. New Zealand. Queenstown. Let's try that. Melbourne, which is YMML. Melbourne. And then we want the Queenstown. Can we just... Queenstown, New Zealand. There we go. Boom. Calculate that. 2 hours and 46 minutes. It hasn't calculated it. I mean, it's still got that there. What's that all about? Hello. Refresh. It's stuck on this, I think. What's that all about? YMML. And was it QZN or something? No. NZQN. NZQN. Why isn't it updating this? It hasn't changed that either. This is a bullshit site, honestly. Bloody rubbish, man. Give me a decent one. Void countries. Right, departure airport. Can we search by? Yeah, we can. NCQN. Passengers. What does it matter? Passengers. I want the miles, mate. I want the miles. I don't get it. Why passengers? I mean, is it affected by weight? They've even got the 600 on here. I mean, choose a 500 then. Bit weird. Don't matter about that. Just want to know how long it's. Oh, why you got to choose the date, man? I seriously just want to know what the mileage is. Like how long is it going to take me in hours? What's 70 now? Departure airport. I put that in, mate. It's honestly, man, you can't write this shit. Honestly, just tell me how long the flight is going to be, man. 2 hours and 49 minutes. Is that it? Airway time 3 hours? Nah, too long. That's not good enough. I think, I don't know, that calculator page was a bit weird. Let me test this one out. Flight time calculator. See what this does. Oh, shoot. MML. Destination. And I can't remember. No, you can't search. Right, so it was NQ. Hang on. NZQN. NZQN. Right. Do we have to search for these? No. We just calculate the flight time. 2 hours and 57 minutes. Is that it? See, now this is good. That's all I want. That's boom. That's all I wanted. I mean, that's just 2 hours 57, but okay, we'll use this. Let me save this as a bookmark. Because I might use this again. Oh, I'll sort that out later. Right, so that's no good, is it? Alright, that's restarted. That's done its thing, so we can restart the sim. Any suggestions, guys, of where that's more than the time allows for? I think this one is that might do though. What's this one? Port Lincoln. I don't think a 737 can land in Port Lincoln. Should we try it? That's the thing, you got to know the code, haven't you? Let me see if I can go find what the code is for that. Orbex P3D version 5 Port Lincoln. Where's Port Lincoln? There it is. YPLC. "17 hours? I don't think so, mate. From going from... Oh, seriously, that's not correct. Port Lincoln... For what? From going from here to there is 17 hours? Dude, I don't think so at all. What is this sniffing? Let's choose a different date. Like, refresh all this. There's no way that's a 17-hour flight. YMML is Melbourne. YPLC is Port Lincoln, and that's in Australia. Why does it think it's 17 hours when it's clearly not? Like, there's no way. There's Port Lincoln. Melbourne's over here. You don't 17 hours to cross this bit. I mean, what plane does it think we're in? Bloody walking it. How long does it take to go from A to B by plane? Oh, this isn't an accurate... Yeah, show map. I want... Why does it think we're going from the United States? Dude, YMML is a bloody Australian code. Why do you think we're going from the United States? There we go. Update that. No? Oh, I don't know what this is sniffing. He thinks we're taking off from America. Dude, this is such... Oh, this is a rubbish one as well. Why isn't there a decent flight time website? Do you know what I mean? Try this one. Right. Choose aircraft. I like the fact that it's asking about aircraft because obviously they different speeds, isn't it? Oh, can we just type in 737? There we go. Right, so we're going from YMML to YPLC. Right, there we go. MEL. Why is it MEL? I mean, that's not even the 2 points, is it? Calculate, man. 1 hour 15. See, that's better. I think I prefer this one now. Maybe put this one in as well. What's this rubbish? Get that off. Well, that's no good then, is it? I don't think there's an airport like this one's. This one definitely Sydney is going to be too. Hang on, can I go back? YMML. Sydney's not going to be any good. One hour from what? That can't be right. It took an hour to go from here to here. That's not the same distance from there to there. Slightly longer. Must be the wind. That's probably what it is. It's calculating for the wind as well. Alright. Oh. If that's the case... That's it. Yeah, that's definitely longer. Man, I don't know. That's not going to be an hour difference from there to there. Yeah, Australia's a bust. There's no 2-hour flights from Melbourne. Pussycat's trying to get into the what he shouldn't be. Maybe Europe. Let's try Europe. 2-hour flight. Athens. Nah. It's a 5-hour flight from UK down to here. So a 2-hour would probably bring us somewhere along here. So the distance from there to there. So if I say Athens to wherever that is, Vienna. Athens to Vienna. So what is it? LGAT. Pussycat, stop it! Trying to get in. Vienna, LOWW. One hour and 41. Whoa. Okay, so what's this one? Horvis. Try that. LKVH. You know what? I think I want to resave this page. Delete that one because that was rubbish. Delete that one. This is a blank one, this is. Put that at the top. Oh, it's default. It's a default setting. Oh, G. Was it AK? No. I forgot the LGAT. Nowhere near it. Hello. What's going on, man? Why won't it type in the when I type it? LGA. It's not typing. Honestly, what's going on with the PC, man? Today is just like Judgment Day or something. LGAT. It's not typing. There we go. What's going on? Right. LKHV. LKHV. I think this website's bloody... That's what it must be. The 600 is just only... Oh, there it is. Thought it dropped off then for a second. That's... Do you know what? That's close enough to 2 hours, that is. 2 minutes off 2 hours. I ain't going to cry about that. Right. Let me... Where are we in the loading of it? Oh, here we go. Thought it was already... Yeah. Right. It's now 5:30. We're due to leave in 15 minutes. Not going to happen. There we go. All right, start that. Yeah, so I think this one would be a good one. I mean, it's supposed to be 2 hours. I can't have it where it's not. It's 2 hours or more. So from there to there. What's that one? Port. That's not going to take a 737. Amsterdam. That's like an extra hour though, isn't it? What's this one over in Spain? Bilbao. Bilbao. Isn't that that's a small airport, isn't it? Man, it's harder than you think to try and find a route that's like exactly 2 hours or 2 hours and over, like just by a little bit. It's really hard. Let's try if we start up in Copenhagen, EKCH. And go down to here. Oh, Bilbao, I don't know. Is Bilbao Airport big enough? Let's have a look for it. I think so, yeah. Public airport. Yeah. Largest airport. Yeah, that'd be fine. So we'll go to Bilbao then. What's the code for Bilbao? Bilbao, it's in Spain. LEBB. LEBB. 737. Come on. Give me the juicy stuff. 2 hours, 12 minutes. Boom. That'll do me. Right. EKCH to LEBB. That's tomorrow's stream, guys. And that'll happen over on Twitch. We'll have some music playing in the background. Alright, so that's that done. We've done that. Get rid of that. Whew. Right, so today's flight, we're taking off from Meridia International, heading over to Mexico City, landing at Mexico City, and then taking off from Mexico City and going to Guatemala City. So we're going to have to do two. Well, we might as well create the flight plan for the next one as well. So this one will be taken off from airline British Caledonia, flight number World Tour, leg 8, departing MMMX and going to MGGT. We're taking the 737-600. Oh, why is that bit it again? Don't know, man. Don't know why Rex is having such an issue. Right, let me see if that problem still exists. Well, it's not as bad as it was before. Well, he says. This, I seriously, I don't know what this is because this wasn't here before. We have not had this problem before. I've flown to this airport many times. Never seen that before. So whatever update was instigated into the graphics card, it honestly is nuking the add-ons as well. Anyway, let me just finish off real quick this. Yeah. So that'll be the flight on our next leg. So let me just make sure this one, that's hopefully not going to disappear on us. Right. Okay. This looks empty. I think my computer is updated again, even though I told it not to. Because this should appear in that add-on menu. There it is, it's appeared now. That's alright. Okay. GSX, operate the stairs to here. Right, everybody can start getting on, man. Here we go. Let's get the catering service in. Let's get the refueling trucks in. And even though you're not supposed to, we're going to ask for the passengers as well. Like, usually your passengers come on after you're fueled up, so... But this time, we're going to do it all. Right, so start Project Fly. That's going. ATC. That's going. Man, we're all good to go. Is everybody ready for the world tour, man? Right, that's us there at the airport. And we're heading over there. Put you on that screen. Right, let's start the power on this puppy. We need a battery. And we need some lights. There we go. You can see what I'm doing. Right. You know what? I'm going to keep that red on there so you can see where my little cursor is. Right. Let's go through the checklist, shall we? And then we'll set up the flight. So battery is set to BAT, yes, and the DC is set to standby. Master caution, take that off, but put the pumps on. Oh no, turn them off. Turn off the pumps, sorry. Pumps are all off. And that is it. Let's get these other lights on as well while we're here. Get a bit of flood going. Panels. He wants us to open the doors. Yeah, we better open up all the doors. Open, open, open. Open, open, open. Open. There we go. While we're here, we'll do our payload, which is... What are we payloading today? 29.7. 129 passengers today. Basically, we're full. That's basically what that is. And our fuel we're taking on our flight plan is 1763. Wow. Dude, that is that full as well? No. But it's more than a third. Definitely not full. It's more than a third. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm going to say that, and then we enter 1763. Hang on a second. 17673. 17673. There we go. We won't have to do that again as well, because when they start fueling, we just have to do it from the get-go. Right. Oh, while we're down there, actually, give us some ground power, please. Set the chocks, connect me up to all the ground power, and remove them covers on those pit-out heat tubes outside. We don't want to be taken off with them on. Power on. I'll flick that onto ground power, so that way the airport's feeding us with a bit of lovely power. Turn the emergency lights on. That's done. That's set to position. Oh no, set to steady, sorry. Steady. And turn the logo on and the wing on. And the wheel well lights. And there we go. And that's them loading up the goods. Night lighting is always a bit shanky at airports that aren't really made exactly for P3D. So that's what that is. And we can transfer the data onto that one over there. He's finished putting the food on to feed the bellies of our passengers. So we can close them doors now. And then this one can become the FMC. And that one will be that one. Close our entry in and forward and aft. I've just done that, mate. They're closed. Stop crying. Right. Let's get permission to take off, shall we? Because, yeah, we need permission. So we're on frequency 13105. Put that to the active so you can see. And we can ask for clearance. Clarence?
Clearance delivery BCC 1148 with the information request clearance.
Bravo Charlie Charlie 1148. Clear to Mike X-ray via the Victor India Victor Echo 1 Charlie departure route and that as filed. Climb and maintain 6000. Expect flight level 350 within 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 120.65. Squawk 3060. QNH 1013.
3060.
Cleared MMMX via DIDNT Echo 1 Charlie. Climb and maintain 6000.
Okay.
Flight level 350 within 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 1.65. Squawk 3060. QNH 1013 BCC 1148.
Bravo Charlie Charlie 1148. Read that correct. Contact ground on 124.35.
Roger 124.35 BCC 1148.
Okay, so that's our thing. So now that we know our thing, we can actually set that up with the Navigraph here. That's our route. So we're departing runway 10 today. And we're going on the Victor, that's it, well then that one. So that's all sorted. So what does that look like? So we're taking off here, doing a left-hand turn, and then coming back, and then joining the, that. Okay, that's cool. That's fine. And then all we need to do is worry about our arrival, which we can do when they'll probably give it to us. I mean, they say we're expected on runway 23 left. What does our flight plan say? Does even our flight plan say? Look, our flight plan has number 36. See, Pro ATC and Simbrief, they don't talk to each other, but I mean they've got the same landing runway, so that's fine. I don't know if I should have asked for runway 36 then. Maybe I should have asked for runway 36 instead. Anyway, that's that. Passengers are boarding now, so. Fuel truck should be on its way. Refueling service requested, but hasn't arrived. Passengers, are you actually loading up? Yep, they're loading up. Here they go. Get on a plane, dudes. Taking off soon. At least it's a nice day today. It looks like it's cloudy because I can't see any stars in the sky. So we must have some cloud. Let's check the weather forecast actually. Surface weather. Visibility to 18 miles. Fair conditions. No clouds. No clouds. Well, how come we ain't got any clouds in the sky, mate? Do we need to put them in? Come on. Oh, I'll tell you why. Hang on. I'll have to do a weather request in a second. Active. We want the cloud art. So we start this up. But it's not actually gonna be active. This shouldn't actually connect to the sim at all. Only because I've disabled it. But it'll still give us the cloud art in the sim, I think. Oh no, it does connect. That's weird because I disconnected it. Turn the add-on off, I did. But it's activated again. Man, this thing's doing what it wants to do. Don't know. So, well, evidently there are no clouds, but... Oh, hang on, wait, I can see stars here. So where's... Oh, there's the stars. Oh, it's because we started the weather, didn't we? Right, let me refresh the weather. And hopefully that will sort us out. Right, let's get back in and finish this cockpit up. Right, payload, we've done that. Wheel chocks, they've all started. Right, packs, set to auto. Can't hear any sounds here. Let's panel up a bit. Auto brakes, check that they're off, yes. Autopilots are off, check. We need to do an engine test. This is the first flight of the day. Light testing. Oh, is that one off? I'm sure that top one's supposed to be going as well. Oh, there we go, it's working. And then the IRS. Align the IRS. So test that, that's working fine. Turn that all the way, is that turned? Yep. Turn on them. So it knows the navigation that we're doing. I think the fuel, no, the baggage, they're still loading. Fuel truck, man, where is it coming from? What? I need my fuel. Good thing I didn't wait to load the passengers. We'd be here forever. Right, we need to enter the data in, so where are we? We are in MMMD. Gate 1, I think? Wait, no matter, it's fine. It's only for positioning us. So there we go, that's that done. So, I think the company, has it deleted it? Yes, it has. Reinsert that. So it's MMMD MMMX company route, and we're taking off from runway 10 today, and we're flight number 1148 today. There we go, activate that. And that's in there, right. And the fuel truck should be here soon. They're still boarding. I'm hoping the fuel truck's going to come. Although we have got fuel, but that's not enough surely for the trip we're about to do. I don't know, it might be. Fuel truck is in position, here we go. Here we go, they're loading up now. So we might need to tell them again. 17673. 17673. Hopefully they'll. There we go. Ask for fuel. There's your fuel, mate. Throwing in 4 gallons. Oh, because we've already got some in, I guess. That's probably why. Right, continuing on with the checklist, we got, where are we up to? GPS, we've done that. Departure, arrival, we've done that. 0 fuel weight, that's where we're up to. 111.8. 111.8. 0 fuel weight. Fuel and reserves, we've got 3.5. That's 35. 0.5. There we go. and we use a cost index today of 18. That's the British Airways cost index for the 737, but this is British Caledonia, so it's the same difference in my book. Altitude today, we're flying at 35,000 feet. So we're high as a kite today, and the wind is variable at, there is no wind basically. So
baggage handling is complete and the aircraft is clear, sir.
There we go, that's all sorted. 350 at 000 basically. That's 360, that should say. 360 at 000. There we go. That's that. Execute that. Right, shut the doors now because they've finished with the passengers. They've all been loaded on. So shut that. Bring up the cargo doors. They're fine. And while they're there, do you know what, guys? I think you can take off the ground connections while you're there. Actually, no, you can't because I haven't started the APU yet. Let's start the APU. Turn on that. Turn on the APU. And switch over to APU. We gotta wait for a couple of, it takes a while for it to go on. Bleed is on, check. Right. Let's go back whilst the APU's just charging up. We'll put the N1 limit in. Yeah, normal rate, takeoff rate today. There's absolutely no wind, so we're fine. Flaps 5, which gives us a trim of 5.72. Sort that out now. There we go, that'll do. Runway 10. And 0 wind. Now, the runway today at MMMD is MMMD. Runway 10 is 10,500 feet. So that's 105. Oh, not on this page. There it is. Runway remaining. So our takeoff speeds are there. Sweet. Right, now that that's done, the APU should have got some charge. There it is. It's in. So now we can get the old ground connections. Disconnect all that. And remove the... Oh, yeah, we need to turn the gens on. There we go. And remove the wheel chocks, I'd say. We're ready to go. Set the parking brake. That's all good to go. As are we. A couple more things to do before we can fire up the old engines, but I think we're actually pretty much ready. So doors are shut. Check. Turn on the pumps. Gen switches are on. Transfer switch is closed. Collision lights are on. Packs are off. Gotta remember to do that, otherwise the engines won't start. And then thrust is set to idle. Is thrust working? Yep, thrust is working. A bit slow, but it's working. Okay, right, we're ready for startup. Let's get our permission.
Ground PCC 1148. Request startup and pushback.
Bravo Charlie 1148. Startup and pushback approved.
Brilliant. That's what I like to hear.
PCC 1148.
Right then, well let's call up. Hello, it's Captain Pestridge here. Can we have some pushback, please, mate? Hello, anybody there? Tell your phone's working. Hello, can we have some pushback, please, mate? Here he is. Must have heard me then. Just didn't answer. Ignorant. Right. We're going to start the engines now. 30 psi, verify the duct pressure. It's there somewhere. It's here somewhere. Oh, we're going to 35,000, man. Let's set that.
Good day, sir. Just waiting for some apron traffic while the duct's positioning. Be pushing back in a couple of minutes. Parking brake on, please.
Yeah, parking brake is on. How come you didn't answer me before, mate, when I asked you? I did ring and you never said anything. This is me again.
Locking the gear.
He's just doing his job, isn't he? He's not even bothering. Right. Main panel. Turn that up a bit. It's night time. Background. Turn that up a bit. AFDS. Turn that up a bit. What do we want to do? We want to go straight back in it. Nose. I don't know. It's hard to see. I'd say straight back. Let's just do straight back, mate.
Tuck is in position. Bypass pin is inserted. Apron's now clear. Ready to push.
Ready to push, mate.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes released.
Clear behind. Commencing push.
Brilliant, mate. Go for it.
Engine's clear. Start at your discretion.
Oh, we can start the engines. Beautiful. Right, let's do that then. Right, starting engine number 1. I think they start number 2 really, but we're going to start number 1. So that's kicking in. Oil pressure looks good. Looks like it's starting good. We've got 33 degrees there. I think we're good to go. Let's kick in the fuel now. So we can have a nice big drink and put that to continue. And then get that ready to start the next one. Yep. I don't know why I can't hear the engine though. I can't hear the engines whirring. That's a little bit worrying. Sounds. Just the volume. Wonder, because I did turn down external. I wonder if it's that. Let's 50 that. No. Controls, ambience, warnings. I don't know.
Push now complete. Set parking brakes, please.
Push back. Right. Parking brakes set, mate.
Your confirmation for good engine start.
Well, I can't hear the engines, mate, but I mean, one has started well, so right, let's start the second one, and we'll tell them it's good engine start. I mean, I don't know. The sounds are a little bit iffy today. You can usually hear this sound, but for some reason it ain't coming in. Oh, that's why. P3D sounds bloody turned right down. I wonder. Turn that up to 79. Gee.
Unlocking the gear.
Turn that up to 100 actually.
Tuck disconnected and clear. Bypass pin is removed.
Can we hear it now? We haven't kicked in the fuel. So many sounds we were missing. Guys, nobody told me. Right.
Left is clear, right is clear, disconnecting now. Have a good night.
Thank you very much, mate. Right, let's APU sets Gen 1. Turn off the APU. APU bleed off. Always does that. Pack left and on. Pitot heat switch is on. anti-ice as well, wind heater, and the engine anti-ice. Got up to 35,000, so need that. And yaw damper, that's on. Flaps set to 5 degrees, please. Check. Auto brake set to RTO. Let's get permission to taxi to the runway.
Ground CC 1148, request taxi.
Bravo Charlie Charlie 1148, taxi via Alpha to runway 10.
TCAS
By
test.
Alpha to runway 10, CC 1148.
TCAS test. Pass.
Brilliant. Pass the test. Good. Right, let's sort out these our departure real quick. We should have done this before, but never got a chance. So we're into runway 10, and we're going on the VIC, that one. No transition. Straight away, we're in there. The legs is okay. No discontinuities, right. No discos. That's discos. Right, we will do our arrival once we're in the air. So basically, let's set up this now. Autopilot, flight director on, auto throttle on, pushback is finished, speed 190, see the follow me car, anywhere. Dude, he pushes on the grass. He's there waiting like a... They do this. I don't know why they do this. Right, we have to turn around. It's so weird they do this. They don't... I'll take out the building over there. Oops. Let's go. Take me to your leader. Runway turn off lights on. Passengers, so I think maybe it's only fair that we put
Bravo Charlie Charlie 1148, contact tower on 118.3.
118.3 CC 1148.
While we're there, we'll actually run the script.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. We ask that you please fasten your seatbelt at this time and secure your baggage underneath your seat or in the overhead compartments. We also ask that your seats and tables raised are in the upright position for takeoff. Signal for all personal electronic devices, including
Tower
laptops and cell
CC
phones.
1148, will make sure that runway 10 ready for departure.
Bravo Charlie Charlie 1148, line up runway 10.
Lining up
runway
runway
10?
10, CC 1148.
Yep. Okay. Runway 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the crew, I ask that you please
on, check. Taxi lights off, check.
Prepare for takeoff.
Position lights to the ready and strobe, check. Transponders on, check. Permission to take off. We'll have to force it.
Cabin crew, prepare for takeoff, please.
Flap set. Dinghy set. Right, rocking and rolling. Here we go, guys. Rock and roll! Here we go! Turn and burn.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will turn off the cabin
80
lights.
knots. Why have I got no V-speeds? I entered them in. And he's not. Rotate. They've screwed me over. I don't know what's happened. I entered my V-speeds and suddenly it's saying no V-speeds. Right. Positive rate. Gear up. We're high and we're going there.
CC1148 with you, traffic 700 for pickup.
BCC1148, radar contact.
Autopilot on.
Echo 1, Charlie, Arthur, 1 to
Check.
Cleared by DIDNT Echo 1 Charlie, departure flying 6000.
I'm at 6,000. I've got 10 on the dial. Right. Autopilot on, check. VNav, LNav on, check. Flaps, didn't raise the flaps. My brew. Right. Auto brakes off. Check. Spoilers disarmed. Never armed it. 17,000 check.
17,000. CC1148.
Lights off. Check. Wheel well lights off. Check. Window heat on. Anti-ice on. Check. We didn't even do the altitude. Oh my gosh. But it's set to the correct one. Thank God. Such a rubbish pilot. Sparkly lights down there. I don't know if this will appear on the screen, guys, or not, but I need to, no, it's a bit too bright on my screen. Turn that down.
this is what happens when you do first stuff like the polymer. We're currently cruising at an altitude of full up altitude, and at a ground speed of approximately 350 miles per hour. In a normal couple minutes, we should get away from the descent. So, let's add some emergency. Absolutely job.
It's too loud. Way too. Wind volume. Turn the wind volume down. It's got to be that. What is making all that noise? Aircraft volume. I want that to be 100%, to be honest. That's like the master, isn't it? Wind. Maybe it's that. Indicated airspeed. Try that. What the hell? Maybe not. Turn that down. What did I do? Oh, it's this one. What the hell do I do? This is supposed to be sound, not physics. Turbulence physics. Maybe it's that. What the hell? Aircraft. It's gone back to its default state now. Okay. So wind down. Drag rumble. Hold on. Turbulence chop. Gusts. Clean air turbulence. You can barely hear me over the plane. Hang on a second. Sorry, mate. Thank you for telling me. Is that better? I'm guessing that's why How does that... Is that better now? Or is that still too loud? You're still here lurking. Okay. It's thing is, yesterday I had an update with my OBS, and it's completely changed all my sound settings for OBS. So it's literally, I'm having to go through them all one by one and reset them all for some reason. I don't know why it's done this. So I've just had to... It's like... But I don't know what has been affected, so that's the thing. Until somebody tells me, I don't know myself. But even in the sim, the wind is way too loud for me. Like, this is crazy. So I need to figure out what this is doing in here, and I'm not sure which one it is.
Passing flight level 220 for flight level 270. BCC 1148, roger.
So I just changed that, and that went mental. And that was this one here. That one I don't get. It's gotta be, there's gotta be a sound. Master volume, turbulence physics, turbulence volume. I mean, I had these up to 100 and it was fine. Let me try that. Drag rumble, I don't think it's that. It's not the stall. I mean, turn off the wind volume completely. It's still there. It's got to be an option in the sound here. It must be this sound environment. Let's just kill that and see what happens. Right, that's what it is. It's the... Right, okay, now I'm getting somewhere. Right, I do want that sound, but I don't want it so much. So let's try 40% on that. That's more manageable. Right, I feel like these can perhaps go back to what they were before. So, because it wasn't these. So we'll do that. Wind volume. Stall instability. These were all maxed to 100. Turbulence sharp. Gusts and clean air turbulence. Right. That's a little bit better. Now I can hear the engines more than that wind. So it must have been... Yeah, it's the environment, man. It's this environment one that's really killing it, right? So engines, that's fine. Inside the cockpit, a little bit louder, yes. And then the voice... So that's to 80. Although we don't actually have any in sim voices, it's all external, which does need to go up, I feel. So we'll put that up to 100. I should put it to 90. 5. Man, it's getting really windy here. Right. See if he told me anything while... Okay. Right. 350 check. Oh, dude. feel like there's the center one. What's that controlled by? Outbound, inbound, lower. Oh, that'll do. Absolute, like, unbelievable. Right. Definitely better, isn't it? So we're descending up to 35. We haven't hit our cruise level yet. We've done all our checks for that. And we actually have got fuel in the center tanks. Oops, a daisy. They need to be turned on. And then that'll start being used. That's it. That's basically it. We're literally just waiting now. So, where are we on the map? Just heading over the ocean now to Mexico City. So, let's once we get to top of descent, we'll plan our arrival. We'll start looking at that. What's the weather doing now? Can't hear that. I can't actually hear that. So weird. Yeah, it's alright. This is what she's saying right here. So, over by, what's that airport called? Mexico, something, Cancun Airport, I think it's called, which is the nearest station to us. We've got overcast clouds at 25,000 feet, or no, 2,500. Sorry. Yeah, none of this is really good for us. Wow, look at that, man. On my OBS, I removed the preview feature on it, so I can't see, you know. Oh, fuel, what's this? Oh no, it's alright, it's just to say the center tank is dry. That's fine. We'll just turn the pump off. No worries. That's fine. But I turned off my preview and my CPU usage went from 15% down to 12. That uses a lot of CPU, that does. To display the image. Well, I don't really need it. Right, we're at 35,000 feet, so passenger signs can come off. Even that's too loud. I can barely hear that. Do you know what? I think my my computer sound has just completely gone haywire for some reason. Right. It's got to be the sim ones. It's got to be the sim ones. So cockpit as 100. Engines, I mean, put them to 80. I mean, I can't go any lower than that, really. It's like all this environment as well. Let me just see what happens when I completely nuke this one. So turn off all the air sounds. Well, that can't be right. Turn that master volume right down. I need to know what's what. So let's go with master volume to 0. Right. In fact, I'm going to turn everything off and slowly bring it up one by one. I think that's the only way to find out what's causing this overpowering sound. So there we go. We got no sound whatsoever. So if we bring this up to 100, we'll know exactly what PMDG does. Just that little farty noise. That's it. Right. And that in itself is the ambience. So that can go down to 25. Yep, that's fine. And the external, let me put that up to 100. See what happens to that. That's that noise. Okay. That can actually go to 90. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. So that's that sound. No problemo. Right. Let's see what, let's bring up the sounds one by one. So voice I don't really need because I don't use the ATC in the sim, so we don't need that really. But cockpit, what does cockpit bring us? That's the buttons, that's these things, switches and knobs in it. Like that. That's what that is. Okay. It frames a bit it for some reason. No, weird. Okay, so that's that. Then we've got the environment. So let's bring that up to 100. Ah, that's what that noise is. Right. Well, environment can go down to 40. I feel. Nope, even lower than that. Environment can go. Oh, see, the thing is, environment's like the thunder and lightning as well, isn't it? That's better. I need somebody to say something so I can hear what the. Hang on. That's fine.
BCC 1148. Climb and maintain flight level 350.
Yep.
Climb and maintain flight level 350. BCC 1148.
The captain has turned off the
That's better.
sun and remain on the ground the cabin.
Okay.
However, we always recommend to keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated. You may now turn on your electronic devices such as calculators and players and laptop computers.
Okay, so that's that. And so engines, if we turn them up to 100. Oh yeah.
This is your captain
And you can still hear that.
I'd like to welcome everyone on our flight. We're currently cruising at an altitude of 35,000 feet and at a ground speed of approximately 475 miles per hour. In the event of proper rates, we should get a great view as we descend. The cabin crew will be coming around shortly to offer you light snacks and beverages. Then sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight.
Right, that's much better, isn't it? Right. And Loxley, can you hear me clearly above all of that? Like, is that manageable with me? It's great. Brilliant. Thank you very much, mate. Right, we're at cruise. We can now do our approach. So we'll go to do our approach. We're expected at runway 23 left. So it's the ILS approach, and we don't actually have any transition or information. 23 left. Let's check our flight plan. That's not it. No. Although saying that though, this is set for, oh no, it's the same runway. 23. Where is it? $23 left, yeah. I don't know which one. Let's bring up the airport. 23. Need the right arrival here. None of these have the approach. Probably why. Would help if I was on the right one, wouldn't it? Right, so yeah, there's two. There's the ILS 1 and 2. So this one is if you're coming in from here, and this one probably the one we're going to be doing here. Runway. Let's go with number 1. No. That one. Yeah. So that's the one we're going to be looking at. So we're arriving at the Alcom. what these are. No, these don't apply to us. Yeah, well this one does. Patcher. Is that even on our flight plan? No, it's not. I mean, they'll tell us when we're close. They'll actually say arrival this, arrival that, but I like to have it just in case, because sometimes they bug out towards the airport, so I kind of need to know which one I will be doing. I think it's this one with the outcome, so we're gonna say that one. Let's overlay this on the old chart, because we're coming in from here. So yeah, to hook up with the outcome is probably the right one, which is not that one. Oh, it's wrong runway, that's why. 23 left, there we go. Nope, there it is. So that one is our approach. Arrival, oh, the DATUL. So which one is it? Is it going to be that one? Don't know. DATUL 4A. They're both the same. Delta 3B. Ah. No. Arrivals to runway 5. This is to 5 right. That's not where we're going. Ain't that one. Ain't that one. Definitely ain't that one. Why have we got that up there? Not that one. Why is it keeping them all? I don't get it why it's keeping them all on here. I mean, I'm not adding, I'm checking to see which one it is. But it's oh. See all this here now, it's got all this monk, like, it's got me going all the way. Oh, bloody hell. Clear route, start again, mate. Bloody hell. Right. Forget the departure. Although, yeah, no, we have to. So we departed runway 10 on the Viv. That one. Okay. So approach on the outcome. Where's the outcome? Yeah, there we go, we got it. Okay. I mean, that might be it. We probably don't have an arrival. That'll probably do it. So we got climb inbound, outbound, climb. Oh, missed approach. 109.70 is the ILS. Yep, so this is the right one. Right, let's put this in the computer now. So, ILS 2, wouldn't it? That one to the Alcom. The Star, I don't think there is going to be one, but we'll wait to see. Maybe they'll give us an arrival, so we'll enter that in when we get to it. Which means at the moment there is a disco, but it's alright. They'll give us an arrival. And that's it, really. That's it. There's not much else we can do. Project Fly states that we have got... Let's have a look. "52 minutes left of our flight. So just under an hour. Sun should be coming up soon. Actually, I didn't start the clock, did I? Burn. Sun's coming up on that side. There we go. In a bit of a cinematic mode. Boom. Whoa. Get blasted in the face here. Ooh, look at that. Oh yeah, baby. British Caledonia. So with tomorrow, well, I'll show you that. I've got a nice little surprise to show you tomorrow for the virtual pilot life. Where's my disappeared on me? You know what, I think maybe it's best to mute sounds during this time. I don't think it'll do it until we restart this though. Yeah, let me come out of that and... There we go, that's a bit better, isn't it? Now we can hear ourselves, you know? Or I could just turn it down, couldn't I? Yeah, we'll do that. We'll just bring up the volume mixer and turn down the sounds, innit? That's better. Still want the sounds. Right. I don't think there's anything going to happen now. But I'm just gonna go and make a drink whilst we're in cruise. We've got like 50 minutes left till we come into land. We don't have to do anything in the cockpit for like another 20 minutes. So I'm just literally gonna be 5 minutes. I'm just gonna go and make a drink, and I shall be right back. Okay, won't be a moment. Hooah! Boom. Okay. Turn that sound back up. Right. Let's call the stewardess. See if she'll get us something. 59 miles to go to our next waypoint. What's the... oh, yes. Can I have a cup of soup, please, stewardess? Thank you very much. Gotta have our lunch now on board this flight. Let's just check the plan here. Make sure everything's going as should. So there's our landing coming in. That's fine. Yep, coming straight in, that is so. No transition. Nothing to worry about there. That's all good. We're at least about, what was that, 200? About 300 miles away? 200 miles away? Something like that. Plenty of time. No worries, mate. No worries. Sun's coming up a treat. Tell you, when we get into Guatemala, it's going to be daylight. Ooh, that's hot. Let that cool down for a bit. Captain's lunch. Soup. Oh, hang on. We got some more... Hang on a sec. That's not recent follows. Oh, that's Twitch. That's why. Yeah. So yeah, we had a bit of a rocky start, but we got it back, I feel. We had a bit of a, you know, I need to figure out why my add-ons are all screwed up, and I there was a fix for it, and I can't remember what it was. I did leave it actually on Orbex forum, how I fixed it. Let's go to Orbex and see if I can find my post where I put the solution down. Oh, Nick Cooper quoted me. Let's find out what he said about me. Quoted me. Oh, hello. These are quite recent quotes. I think I've read that one actually. Nick. The smart aleck remarks have acknowledged the criticism and promised action. So he admits to doing it, yeah. There is no useful purpose to served by continuing to post the same message that has been heard loud and clear. Unfounded rumours have no place. Rumours, mate? You're taking the piss. I mean, rumours, unfounded rumours, mate. There's video proof, mate. Oh, I'll have to let you in what's going on here. Hang on, let me read this. I would add that the purpose of the topic is to illustrate the difference between the default and the Orbix add-on, and despite the remarks about one of them, it does so very well. There is enough comment in the top right. I'm closing it. Promised. So basically, in the new Microsoft Simulator, you know, Orbex have added, let me see if I can find, is this the actual post? They added a add-on. Yeah, this is it. Right, let me go to the beginning of this. Right, check it. I'll full screen it. So, Orbex added some extra feature add-ons to the new Microsoft Simulator. And this is what you get with the new Microsoft Simulator. Oops. So, oh, dude, let go. Right, so you get, this is the default here, right? That's the default. And that's what Orbex have added. And that looks really nice. That really does look nice over the default, okay? That's the difference, okay? This building here, that's the default look of it. And this is the Orbex version. That looks nice as well. I mean, these pictures do look nice. This here is an airport, I'm guessing. And then they've added that. Oh, that's London City. That's nothing to do with the extra pack. So forget the airports. Sorry, this is all their extra stuff. So, yeah, it's just this one, basically, the London City pack, right? It does look better in this picture than the default that's already there, okay? And after they released all these screenshots, everybody was getting excited, like, oh, yeah, cool. amazing, yeah. Let me find, there's one dude here. Look, wow, it's impressive how default products need the Orbix magic. Looking very forward for more beauties, right? Okay. Then, somebody actually said, actually, mate, it doesn't look good at all. It looks shit. This is the default Orbix, this is the default sim for the London Tower, and this is what Orbix replaced it with. Basically a lower quality version, right? And this actually is from an older flight simulator as well. This is like from FSX or FS 2004. This is the building here, right? This building here, you can actually see, if we zoom in, things in the offices. Like you can actually see things going on in each single office, right? That's what Orbix replaced it with. That's their add-on, basically. So they basically replaced it with a lower quality version, right? This is the default, whatever building this is, whatever castle this is, and then this is what Orbix added in, and it looks ropey as hell, right? Same again with Big Ben. This is default Big Ben. And then this is Orbix Big Ben, and it does look worse. I think it really does bring that building down in terms of quality. Anyway, somebody actually stated it, right? Somebody actually said, dude, this is actually shocking, right? Please go everything you have improved in the London package. Be honest with yourself. Remove the updates. It clearly doesn't improve it, right? And so one of the guys who is head of technology says, responded to people's remarks when they said, I hope this will get updated, and he went, in the initial post that you've both replied to, the things you mentioned have already been acknowledged. So in other words, because people have complained, they're already aware this actually looks shit. So they're going, okay, we'll look into it, right? They've actually closed this off. And there was a video posted as well. Somebody posted a video showing the real difference, right? And you know, and then you get people like this. Funny that most of the Orbix scenery add-on detractors are newcomers. Well, not really, mate, because everyone was saying it, but it was really shoddy work, right? And there was one comment that this dude made, but I think it was in another thread, to be fair. Let me find it. Somebody came in, somebody called GripperSim came in. Let me see if I can find his post. I probably removed it. Let's go to the home. It was in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, I think they've removed it. It was literally here at the top, like 8 hours ago. They've actually removed it. That's so skanky of them. Unless it's been bumped down. Nope. Because he posted a video showing the flaws in this scenery, going, dudes, this looks absolutely shocking. And he was going, he was telling people not to buy it. They've removed his post. Oh my god. Anyway, people were putting the same thing in, and I've got a picture of it. Nick Cooper basically said, hang on, let me find the picture. Here it is. So Nick Cooper basically said this, which I thought was a bit. So this is the post. This is the dude here posting that post that just got removed, and he said, "What a waste of $7. It's like I'm back in 1996. How can a well-respected company fail so miserably? It's worse than default." And this is what the Orbix team administrator had to say. And this guy is very helpful usually. Thanks for posting this and disregarding the existing identical topic. I mean, that's just like a childish remark. Because there was a previous post that basically said the same thing, and he's going, he's being so sarcastic by going, thanks for posting this and disregarding the existing identical topic. And I'm like, dude, there's no need to be sarcastic. That's not showing exactly, you know, the level of your intelligence, mate. Anyway, so I actually stated this, you know, I actually posted, because one guy said about it being only newcomers who are moaning about it, and I said, well, I think it's because the new Microsoft Sim has brought a lot of new people into the sim who may not know the past history of the quality of work from Orbex. They only see, and he's taken out the word, the piss take that was the London package, which I'm sure they are quickly scrambling to correct now, which I believe they have. They've updated it. It looks better. Those that have been around for a while will know what a shakedown that $6 odd package really was. It was shameful. I've been reading some of the replies from Orbex as well, and it seems to be nothing short of quick, smart aleck remarks back instead of addressing the issue. You know, in other words, sorry guys, we'll fix it. You know, this was obviously a mistake. We will correct it. Free updates coming. Da 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 da. They're more concerned with saving their face rather than saving their reputation. Maybe it's some big elaborate plan for an endgame we don't know about. Whatever it is, it's not what Orbex was based from, and I hope it's not an indication of where they're going. Let's see what we can get away with, type of thing. And then he posted back, well, the smart aleck remarks have acknowledged the criticism and promised action. So in other words, he's admitting to being a sarky little git and going, yeah, but it gets action going. It's like prompts. Dude, you work for Orbex. What do you mean? There is no purpose to serve by continuing to post the same messages. It's already been heard loud and clear. Well, if multiple people are reporting it, mates, maybe just say, oh, well, we've seen one. The rest of you don't need to cry. Well, yeah, everybody who's upset by it, please tell them, because then you will understand how many people it's affected. But to silence the rest after one person posts about it, that's a little bit, you know, I don't know, that's a bit controlling, mate. Unfounded rumours have no place in these forums. Dude, there's video footage, I'm afraid. There's actual video footage of how shoddy that pack was, that actually degraded the default sim. I would add the purpose of the topic is to illustrate the difference. I mean, I'm not even going to respond to that cunt. He's a dick, to be honest. Anyway. I mean, Orbex have, like, gone down in my estimations. Majorly gone down. Like, not in terms of, like, well, not just because that one pack either, but their whole attitude toward the community. You know, it's like, they used to be, back in the days of FSX and early P3D, they were the main people who were like, it was really good quality work. It made it look so real. Do you know what I mean? It made it look so real. And I enjoy their work, but nowadays I don't actually. It brings down the performance of the sim in P3D version 5. I actually use less of their products. Like in version 4 I used to use their vector. I don't anymore because I found out that it doesn't actually contain all the vector information, and it brings your performance right down. I want full of vector information that doesn't affect my performance, and I get that with Black Marble. So, but I don't like the way as well that this Orbex Central app, like, it's handy in the way that it can correct mistakes or fix glitches, but the way that it's so controlling in your sim, I'm not happy with that. But I don't know. It's just I find that I'm using less and less of their products. Like, I make my own satellite data maps, and they're better than what Orbex offer, I feel, in the True Earth range. I don't know. I don't know if it's like a new management taking over, but they're just going right down in my estimations. And then the way that they speak to their community is like not professional. To be sarcastic to somebody who's coming in with a complaint, nah, not for me. Anyway, I won't be getting their products for the new sim. I don't know, is it me or is the lighting in this just a bit weird? Like, it's very grey. There's no real colour, and I don't know if it's my monitor or the stream. Like, although it does look better on the preview for what you guys are seeing. Actually, there's more color than you see. I must have my saturation turned right down on the TV. I need to change the settings, I think, on my monitor. I don't think they've changed, but I don't know how you... The batteries are dead in this. Do you know what? I'm wondering if my little complaint last night is the reason why I'm having so much problems with my sim now. I don't know. Just trying to figure out why it's gone wrong. I can't bring that up. I think I need to change the batteries now. Oh, do you know what? That's what I was doing. I was looking to see. I was actually a purpose that I was on our Orbex website looking for that fix that I posted. Is there a way to see my past posts, like that I've created? Manage followed content, is that it? Yes. That's the one, right there. Right, so here's what happened. I unticked all Orbex items for certain, and it's these few, that Buildings HD is the one playing up again. I flew in the sim, it appeared fine. Default night lighting. I went into the scenery library, I ticked global base to activate it, flew in the sim, there's no change. Tick to activate Europe OpenLC and add-ons, flew in the sim, no change again. In other words, it wasn't updating the add-on CFG file. So I went to activate the England region and noticed that LC was unticked and Iceland was ticked, which I never ticked. I ticked the boxes as before to activate it and headed back to the main menu. Out of curiosity, I went back into the add-ons folder and the boxes had gone back to like it was before I'd made the changes. Closed down the sim and started back up again and looked in the add-ons section once again. Other items were now ticked that I hadn't activated, and again, Europe LC unticked and Iceland ticked again. I made the changes again so that Europe LC would be active and Iceland would be inactive. I closed the sim and headed into Orbex Central. I ran Sync Sim just in case and clicked the tab for insertion point. Headed back into the sim add-ons section, and again Iceland was ticked and Europe LC was unticked, but all the other Orbex products were active in Australia. See, now I wonder if it's Australia's the issue. I closed the sim down and checked the add-ons file in program data. The Iceland demo was active and Europe LC inactive, as well as Scotland. Yeah, that's Copilot's going to sort that out. I made changes in the sim and rechecked the add-on file. There was no change that had registered till. I completely unticked everything on the add-ons menu and closed the sim down, and then I restarted it and these two add-ons were active, which they shouldn't have been. I tried ticking everything I wanted to run and closed the sim down, and when I restarted the sim, certain items in the menu were now active that I hadn't actually ticked, and the ones that I had ticked were suddenly inactive once more. It seems I have no control over the add-on menu. I think actually this is my first. I don't do many night flights. This is the first instance I've noticed this. I don't know when this started. It's been a few days since I needed to tick certain items in that menu. I have permissions for folders set correctly, so I don't believe it's a permission issue to the program folder, as some values do change correctly. I have run Orbex Central a couple of times and hit the tab for insertion point in the hope that Orbex will reorder the scenery library and maybe that would fix the issue, but to no avail. And he says, oh, indeed, does indeed read like a problem with permissions. Try running it as administrator. Well, I always do, dude. Yeah, I always run P3D as administrator instinctively. All folders have the rights and permissions set accordingly, and since I have had version 5 or 4, this has never been a problem. It's the first time for me. Could a Windows update change things? Other people have had the same issue. This bothered me so much that I uninstalled things showing the same erratic behavior from... I don't want to have to do that, dude. And loaded them directly into version 5. So in other words, he just forget the add-on route. All works now, regain control. I mean, I've never had an issue with my add-on thing, so that's not the answer for me. Navlog, what's he on about? There also seems to be a problem with Navlog in the flight planner, not displaying the flight. Yeah, I don't. That's. Don't think this is an issue with the sim, as it hasn't happened lately, till it seems. Although I can't pinpoint when it actually began happening. I've been adding a lot of scenery and add-ons lately, never an issue until now. So here we go. I've found out the answer. I was mistaking this as an Orbix issue because it was happening to Orbix products only. So very sorry for wasting the efforts you put into solving this, Nick. I know you were a busy bee. It seems there is a difference to the way add-ons are added between version 4 and 5. I like to have many aircraft and certain airports added as XML packages like the way Orbix do it now. And in version 4 I had to manually add any aircrafts or airports to the add-on index in order for them to appear in the sim. This is no longer the case. The sim adds them accordingly now, it seems. So when I added it, it basically stuck and prevented the sim updating the index for the active. Well, that can't be right because it's happened without me doing that. Like, I didn't add anything to the add-on CFG and it was still doing it. So it can't be when I've actually added something. To be fair, this was the first time I'd added manually an airport to the add-on index in program data. Before I would just create the XML and use it in sim without any problems. Or is that the reason why? Because I didn't do it. Yeah, sim adds them accordingly. So when I added it, the only reason I did was because I bought a new add-on. It looks quite fun. It says it's best used with 2 other airports, so I bought them and added them as an XML and added the package to the add-on index. So when I started the sim up, even though the XML had been removed from my documents add-on folder, I don't even know Nick actually followed this. Do you know what I mean? I'm having trouble following my own writing. Added them as an XML and added the package to the add-on index, right? So when I started the sim up, even though the XML had been removed from my documents add-on folder, the index hadn't updated to read as active false. It still said true. So I'm guessing that messed up the scenery index, maybe? Nah, it didn't. Basically, I removed the entries from the index and renumbered what was there, and it was solved. I think that's all I need to do is renumber them. All issues gone and the airport's now showing the sim. So I think that's all that I'm going to need to do to solve this, is literally just actually make sure there was nothing else to that. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, I just think I need to reorder the thing. So if I just renumber what's in that, I reckon that might solve it. Hey, the sun's coming up now. Hello. Big green line in the sky. We're coming into land, like, as in, not land, but we're coming into sea land. Right, my top of descent is here. So, and we're not even on course to what this says. What? I mean, but we are. So, oh, hang on. Why is my flight not in here? MMD to MMX. The route's not actually in here. Oh, dude, what, honestly. Unload it. Bring it back in. 20th. Take the earliest one. There you go, there's the route. Now we're on board. That was weird. Right, runway 10. Not depart, oh, yeah, we'll do that. Set the departure thing up again. Viv C, where's Viv C? Runway 10, departure. Viv C. There it is, right, so that's that one. We're doing the runway 23 left. The Achon approach, there we go. The value 10 must be waypoint at what? What's... The value 23 left must be a waypoint or airway or sit or star. Well... Huh? I don't know what it's trying to tell. I don't know what error that's come up for because... It's saying I must have a star? But there is no star. There is no arrival. Like, that is literally it. That should actually go to there. That shouldn't go to here first. So that's a bit weird. Something missing here. In fact, that should be in front of that. Should we just delete that? No, we shouldn't. ILS runway 23 left with the Alcom transition. That should be enough. We haven't had the arrival yet, so we don't know what it is.
Mexico, CC 1148 at flight level 350.
1148, identified. Continue on the flight.
Continue on CC 1148.
I mean, that actually looks the same. So it's this. Hey, you're up, medic. How's it going? Unload that flight. Try again. There is no outcome arrival, mate. The Datul, but there's 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. Most of the way through your flight from Brisbane to RPLL. Where's that, mate? I've not heard of that one. Trying to work out why this ain't playing ball with me. Oh, here we are, we're descending anyway. Alright, hang on. Let me prep everything here. Captain didn't get to finish his lunch. Right. Seatbelt signs on. We're descending. Oh, what was that? Descend to what level? 230.
QNH1148.
Right, descending now. We need to do our approach, but they're gonna give us. Oh, gear's not locked. Oops. Let's say to level 23,000. Okay. I mean, for some reason they're just sending me early, but fair enough. I don't think we need to worry about the nav graph chart with its error, because I don't actually have that error in my flight plan. So that must be just nav graph. I mean, we're all good, we are. We basically go straight in. Here and then straight into there. Okay, let's do our descent and approach. Let's see what the airport says for the weather. Arrival airport weather. Fair conditions, overcast at 700 feet. Broken at 200. 1026 on the old QNH, sorry. QNF. Dial that in now, 1026. And visibility is 22 miles. Temperature 16 degrees. Winds 4 knots at 290. And there we go. Right, course 270. Let's set up for our approach. And the ILS frequency is 10970. 10970. 10970. Active. Flap speed. What we got? Flaps 30, 128 knots. That's the speed that we need to land at. Ooh, hello, look at this. Oh.
1148, descent to 16,000, QNH 1027.
1027.
QNH 1027, CC 1148.
127. Weather people told me wrong. Right, going down to that level now. In fact, let me update. Let's say 16,000, did he say? Yeah. Let's update from 27. This one. Because when we get to Alcom, which is miles away, actually we better put that as 16. We'll be at 16 when we get to that, not Alcom. There we go. 23 miles left. There we go, that's better. Holy moly. It's looking nice here, look at that. Right, what's the check next on the checklist? ILS frequency and course have been set. The heading has been put in. Runway is 23 left. Speed brakes to flight ident. help us slow us down. We're going like 300 miles an hour. Altimeter, we've done that. And that's it, really. Waiting for 10,000 now. Need to slow down to 259. That should do that. Should start the slowdown process. Manila, Philippines, 7.5 hour flight to the Philippines. No way, mate. 11,000. I think they're just sending me way too early. There's mountains all around here. Like, they know where I am. I gotta put my trust in them, I guess. So, yeah. Well, Captain gets to finish his lunch. Nice. It's gorgeous out here, isn't it? Mexico City, here we come. We ain't got any errors, have we, in the flight plan? No. We set that to 11,000. Then, oh, can't because of altitude restrictions. Oh yeah, 12,000 here. And then 10,000. All right. Bummer. You're waiting for the cartel to shoot you out of the sky? Or you... Oh no, wait for the cartel. I thought you said you were waiting, mate. Coming into Mexico. We've only got passengers on board. We're not hauling cargo today. So, right. Actually, do you know what? I think I haven't done my speed brakes. Haven't set them. We'll have speed brakes too. My landings. Some of the weapons those cartel rolled around with, you've seen them using SZ Uzis and anti-aircraft guns against Mexican military. We're a commercial airliner. We ain't gonna have another TWA, are we? Right, coming up to 11,000. Contacting approach. Okay. Right, so can't put my landing lights on yet.
Bravo Charlie, Charlie 1148. Expect ILS approach runway 23 left.
Yep.
ILS approach.
That's what we got.
PCC 1148.
We're expecting that. We're on course for it. Airport is roughly about 70 to actually Actually, it's more like 90 miles away. And it kind of should be kind of over here somewhere. Don't know where. Yeah. Just like over beyond this mountain range, I guess. So as soon as we land here, we refuel. Oh, hello. Weather's just took a turn. We refuel and then we head off to Guatemala City. There's like a 1 second delay between my voice and the video. Oh, not again. Do you know what it is, Medic? There was an update to OBS, and ever since then, it's completely nuked my audio for OBS. It's changed everything. So, I'm just finding out through you guys about what is actually, you know, what actually has been nuked and what hasn't been nuked. So there's a slight delay. I don't know what I can do about that, to be honest, because nothing here. I mean, it's a 1 second delay, then that's alright. I can live with that. But it is still a bit of a desktop audio cam. Is it the it's very slight. Let me just check my settings on this one. Oh, hang on. There's the audio. What's going on here? The audio isn't pumping through to this one. It's weird. They're both active, but for some reason it's not pumping through. But it is on the Chill Blast one. Check my my microphone here. That's fine. Desktop audio. Have you tried refreshing your screen? Definitely not your end, yeah? I can offset the audio, but is it the audio that's behind the picture, or is it the picture that's behind the audio? Right, we should be at 12,000 and another 5 miles, no, 7 miles descend down to 10,000. Still there. Okay, audio is slightly ahead of the video. Okay, so if I delay the audio, let me see. Tell me, milliseconds. Try to go on. You say it's 1 second, yeah? Right. Let me know now if it changes. I've just delayed the audio by like 60 milliseconds, so 1 second basically. So let me know now if that's actually helped or if that's completely nuked it further. What does that do? Or has it had any change? Too much. Okay. Okay, how about now? A quarter again, or a quarter of what it was before? Okay. I've quartered what it originally was before. How's that? What is that doing? I'm trying to speak clearly so you can see my lips move. What do we got? It looks more delayed. What? What I'm doing is I'm delaying the microphone. Let me show you. So the microphone here, I'm adding a 15 millisecond delay offset. So you say it's more delayed now? Well, let me set it back to how it was. Not many people will notice. Hang on. Set that as 10 minus 10. Right. What is it now? Is it sorted? What's it like now? I've given it a minus 10. The audio is delayed behind the video more now. Is that after going to minus 10, or is that... I feel like you're on a delay, a bit of a too long delay, to be honest. Hang on, let me both. What? I don't know what both means, mate. Right, I'll take that and put it on 5. What does that do now? Does that make it any better? Is it before and after minus 10? Mate, I don't even know what that means. Before and after minus 10. I don't know what that means, mate. Hang on.
Charlie 1148, turn right, heading 225.
225.
Heading 225, BCC 1148.
225. Well, no, you're all right, mate. We're on course. Thank you very much. If I go right, heading 225 now. I mean, we are going to turn right. Sorry, in a minute. 225. Don't worry about it. Yeah. When you started delaying it, it all messed up. Right. Well, I'll leave it alone then, mate. There we go. I don't. Sorted now. Right, we need to slow down, I feel. We're going too fast for this altitude. Let's bring her down to 235. Okay, so we're actually coming in. We need to descend, mate. I need to be able to descend here. Hang on a second. Oh, we're at altitude restrictions.
Charlie 1148, turn right, heading 250.
Yeah, we're going that now.
Heading 250, BCC 1148.
It's exactly what we're doing now. I need to be able to descend, mate. Can I not? Oh, it's altitude restrictions that I can't descend yet. I'm coming in on the final though, so I mean, I need to be lower to be fair. I mean, the airport's going to be dead ahead soon. I'm too high. We're actually lined up on the... coming in on the glide path now, so... Oh yeah, we are descending slowly. Hang on, let me check this here. 10,000 and then drop.
Bravo, Charlie, Charlie, 1148. Turn right, heading to 85.
Right turn to heading to 85, BCC 1148.
See, now he wants me to, because I've missed a, now I can't listen to the ATC on that one because I didn't come down here for some reason, and hit that head point. They want me to go to it. I mean, I suppose I could actually, what does he say, 285, did he?
Say again, BCC 1148.
Bravo, Charlie, Charlie, 1148. Turn right, heading to 85.
285.
Right turn to heading to 85, BCC 1148.
Go on then, we'll follow his instructions. Although it's probably going to be more like 290 now. But look, we were heading right on the course for the runway there. So all he's got me doing is coming round here. I think he's got us to... and then come in and do it exactly the same, but in a different way. Which means I need to kind of... ATC's drunk. Right, we need to go a bit more, like 290. In fact, let me see if he's got that D140H. No? No. It's alright.
Bravo, Charlie, Charlie, 1148. Descend to 10,200.
Descent 10,200, clear ILS, approach, runway 23 left, BCC 1148.
That's what we wanted. Now that we've hit it, we can turn back around.
Bravo, Charlie, Charlie, 1148. Descend to 10,200.
Descent 10,200, clear for final tower at the mark 118, decimal 15, BCC 1148.
Contact tower 11015, roger. So now that I've come back and hit that marker, he's now continuing on, and we'll follow this course down of what they say. So I'll be doing it manually now. I mean, it could do with descending even further now, mate. Can we not go to, oh, no. I could do with descending down, mate.
148.
Bravo Charlie 1148.
Negative. They're not very, they're not happy about. Oh, you missed the 737. You don't like the A320 Neo. That's why I didn't get rid of P3D. Right, I think I do need to go down. I do need to start descending a bit more. I mean, we're below 10,000. I should have put my landing lights on. That's my burn. Landing lights on. We ain't got any fuel in the center tanks. Don't need to worry about that. Right. Spoilers armed. Going down to 165. We're going way too fast, actually. 150, in fact. We need to turn now. In fact, we can just hit the LNAV. And that'll put us back on course. Give it a stage of flaps. We're coming in final. We're like at the outer marker. So 10 miles to go basically to our runway. I do it.
CC 1148 on final.
Bravo Charlie 1148. Slow 2, final approach speed. QNH 1027. Clear to land, runway 23 left.
Reducing the final approach speed. QNH 1027. Clear to land, runway 23 left. BCC 1148.
Our final approach speed is 130. I mean, they really want me to go to 130. I will do it to see what happens, but I don't think I should be going to 130. Is that the runway already? No. Oh, it's gone, whatever it is, mate. Right, see, my flight thing is saying 145. So, yeah, I think I'm going to bump that up to 145 myself. Right, we're coming in on the thingy, but I can't see the runway, so I'm going to click approach. And we're going to take this sucker down to 8,000 feet. We're going to put our wheels out now. And full flaps, 30. Flaps 30. Check. I actually cannot see the runway. Wheeled that down now to 130.
2,500.
I can't actually see the runway. Yep. Cabin crew, prepare for crashing. I can't see the ground, unfortunately. And I'm on, like, auto land, but even the auto land is like... Yeah, turn out the cabin lights for the landing. Guys, this is going to be a crash. I guarantee you right now. I mean, I can't even see the runway. I'm hoping the plane is going to do the job of auto landing this. That's what we're relying on right now. It will suddenly clear, hopefully in time to see that runway appear. And then it'll be autopilot off and I'll land it, but dunno, man. Take it down to 7,000. I don't actually know. 2,500, so 7,000 should be the floor, should be the ground. I don't know.
1,000.
1,000 feet off the ground, and I can't see it.
Sink rate.
Pull up.
Pull up.
Uh-oh. Autopilot off. I've got the plane. Oh, dude.
Sink rate.
But I can't see. There's no... We're off course. I can't actually... I'm going by the FMC now. I'm going by that. We're actually above the runway, it says. But where is it, man? Where is the runway? I don't see anything. 100 feet off the ground. Come on, there's not... I don't know where I'm landing. There it is. There it is. Right, full reverse. Oh, dude, that landing was shocking, mate. We're on the ground. That's the main thing. Look, it's misty right down to the ground.
Bravo, Charlie.
Dude.
148. Gate is right. Contact ground on 120.
I landed it in the no visibility. Dude. Come off. Let's come off the runway. Oh, we can't. We missed our turning then. Hey, 15-mile visibility, mate. No mile visibility on that. I can't even see where the runway turnoff is. It's that low. Where's the Where's the taxiway? Mate, that was. We're definitely watching the replay on that. Definitely. As soon as I can come off the runway, dude. That's the first time I've ever allowed the autopilot to control the plane that low to the ground, where I literally just take it off for the flare. Like, look at this. You can't even see where the airport is. It's that thick in fog. Mate. It's literally 200-meter visibility. This, right. We're going to put the thing here. Runway lights off. Taxi lights on, and we're just gonna do the. We're gonna look at that landing now. I mean, that's mental, innit?
Your seatbelt fastened until the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign.
Right, we'll look at it from the tower point of view. Here we go. This ought to be good.
And please use caution when opening the overhead bins, as heavy articles may have to flew around during the flight. If you require deployment assistance, please remain in your seat until all other passengers have deployed. One of our crew members will then be pleased to assist. We remind you to please wait until inside the terminal to use any electronic devices or to smoke in the designed areas. On behalf of our airline and the entire crew, I would like to thank you for joining us on this trip, and we are looking forward to seeing you on board again.
Here we go.
In the future. Have a nice day.
I mean, the tower can see the plane. Isn't it? There we go, coming in. It all looks nice and steady. It all looks good. Even though, yeah. Man, that has been the scariest landing I've ever done. Ever. Oh, dipping down like that. Where's the ground? Here we go, coming in. Look at that. Like that. And then I've got control of the plane now. You can see where I took the autopilot off. It suddenly starts doing that. Look. And then, like, where's the... Just this thick layer. Look at that. You're right, El Bambino. Mate, honestly, we just landed with no visibility whatsoever. Like, if I'd have known it was going to be like that, I would have got to an alternate. We had I could not see the ground until we were literally touching it. You know what I mean? You can't even see the runway here. Like, right, hang on. I'll stop that because we can't actually see it, so we'll stop that one. Do that again. Except this time we'll say 200. Actually say 150, I think. And Let's no, that's too much. We need to go to, I mean, honestly, this is like pea soup here. Right, let's that's basically the plane, right? Dude, that looks real. Oh my god. Let's see where we can. The runway is somewhere. Look, the runway lights is there, I think. I mean, honestly, I could not see the runway. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can't see the ground at all. Do you know what I mean? Better keep the plane in focus. No, that's not the... Yeah, you're right. So we were coming down, and honestly, no visibility whatsoever until the very last minute. The autopilot had it till literally 200 feet off the ground. And then I just flared it up. Or maybe 1,000 feet off the ground. But the ground's just going to suddenly come into view in a minute. We're flaring. Still don't see the ground. It was going, pull up, and I was like, oh no! And I was trying to get it dead center on where I thought the runway was, but so hard. Here it is, there's the runway. Boom. Hard landing that was. Hard landing. What did Project say we landed at? Minus 640. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. But that was a rough one. I mean, look at the visibility around here, guys, eh? That's a screenshot, that is, right. Anyway, back in the cockpit. We need to finish the rest of our thingy here. So let's call for GSX. Get us to the gate. We want a medium. Gate 24. Remember that. That'll do. Right, let's do the rest of our checklist for shutdown. Spoilers off, flaps set back. Where's the sound gone? I can't hear any sound. Has the sound nuked? Oh, it doesn't matter. We'll be restarting the sim anyway. Taxi lights on. Check. Runway turn off lights off. Can't set that. What's going on? Is it sim pause or something? I can't touch my instruments. Ah, something's happened here. Parking brake. So what? I can't. It doesn't respond to when I touch my stuff, and there's no sound. But some buttons work. I don't know what's happened. I can't. Oh, what the hell? I mean, instant replay is all we've done. Right, have to shut the sim down then. That's so weird. You had the bug in Microsoft Flight Sim on Final 2. Lucky I had gear and flaps. Yeah, so maybe.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the fasten seatbelts, and you may now move around the cabin. Do one, love. Right, unload that flight. We'll leave the weather programs running. Right, the sim shut down now. Let's in fact, do you know what? We might as well. No, we won't touch it actually. We might as well. Guatemala. That's all right. Hang on a second. Mexico City. I haven't even got Mexico City loaded. How did... Oh, yeah, I have. It's in the sim. It's already in the... Right, okay. Let's load the sim up. We're at Mexico City. So we need to create the new flight plan, which is this one here. Mexico City to Guatemala City.
And let's see, what time is it in Mexico right now? It should be about 6 or 7 in the morning. Let's see. Oh, he's charging. Yeah, it's 6 o'clock in the morning in Mexico City, so sun's just coming up. Lovely. So that is 5:59. Right, that's that sorted. That's the route. That's the one we're doing right now. Save that. Generate the path. Alright, that's that done. Print off the flight plan and distribute it round town to everybody who needs it. Have you set passengers? No, it automatically does the passengers. It's like auto, so it'll set its own cargo weight automatically, like a random number, basically. Right, so that's that done. Let's load up the flight in here from the file we've just created. So there's the route. Let's load it up in ProATC as well, which is still actually active. Oops, my bird. Cargo doesn't auto load. Well, it does always, mate. You'll see. And why cargo on 0.0? Someone's already just asked that. Guys, you'll see it automatically puts it in. Like, it might say 0 here, right? But my payload is 133 passengers with 30.4 now. Like, I don't know the weight of 133 passengers with all their bags. I don't know that. But PMDG does, and it automatically fills it in. Right, 6 o'clock in the morning. So that's that. Save that. That's ready to go now once we're in the sim. 737. We're going to Mexico City. And we're going to be at gate 18. No, 24. We'll go to 24 because that's the one I requested when it all went pear-shaped. Rex weather. And it's 6:02 now. Right, start that up. You have to set cargo to auto. Well, isn't that what it's always set to auto, isn't it? Let me just have a look at that then, because it should have. I don't change it because it's always set to auto. So if we do, let's do a new flight, and fill in these randomly, I guess. Whatever, flight number, whatever. MMD to MMX. We'll just see it does the ROMD. I said MMD, mate. MMX. Right, so now when it loads, why is it set to, what's going on with this here? I typed in MMD. It's setting to ROMD automatically, man. What is going on with my PC? Today it's Judgment Day or something. It's just doing its own thing. It seriously is. MMMX. There we go. Right, cargo 0. No, that should be on auto. Why wasn't that on auto? Mate, it's not my PC today, is it? Right, I see what you're saying now, Medic. Sorry. Apologies. You guys are correct, Alba Ambino. That's usually always on auto. I think I might have changed it a few days ago when I did the virtual pilot life, and just not noticed that I haven't put it back to auto. It's okay though, because when I put in 133 passengers, that's basically a full load on the PMDG, and it's automatically going to add my cargo. like the appropriate load for 133 passengers. In fact, I don't even think 133 can actually fit on my plane. I think it's like 120 or 117. So we're just going to basically go with a full payload. But yeah, that should have been set to auto. I don't know why it wasn't. Good spot, guys. Cheers for that. That's why I just discounted it, because in my mind, it was already set to auto. And it's like, yeah, it'll automatically put it in. But yeah, I can see now that's what you guys saw was the 0.0. Right. So there's the flight plan. Now we're taking off. Oh, we haven't got in yet. So we're taking off from Mexico City here. And we're heading down to Guatemala. So that is that one. So sort the approach out in the mid-air, I feel. I don't know what runway we're taking off from. So we're at gate 24. So parking stands, gate. Maybe there is no gate 24. Oh. Is this the right airport? No, it's Guatemala. No wonder. It's like, what the? Oh, hang on. We go into Guatemala City. Yeah. Hang on. Clear off that. MMX is what I open charts for. Right, here we go. That's better. Right. Birds in vicinity of airport. Okay. I don't know what terminal we're at. Just gate 24, that's all I know. Normally when you set on auto, it will calculate from 133 passengers the weight. Oh, does it? It's weird, isn't it? So I guess I'll have to remember how much this plane can load and then load it in from that. I'll do that next time. Anyway, we'll see where we load in. Right. Departures. We've got runway 5. We've got runway 5. Departing on runway 5. MMMX to Guatemala. So there to there. Right. It's got runway 5, runway 23 left, so it takes we're taking off runway 5. 5 right or left. And La Aurora airport we're landing in at. They've only got runway 1 or 19. Okay. 737 can take 231 passengers. Well, I don't know how that's possible then, because in the PMDG, in the actual little thing, gosh, that scared me a little bit. Oh, Skyforce biting it. Has it not saved my sounds? Everything seems to be very loud. Alright, there we go. Did it not save my sounds when I... Yeah, it has. Thought the sun had come up. Wait a second, mate. What time is it here? 6:02. But the sun had come up before. Has it gone back down? The sun's gone back down. It's decided to reset. Like, that's weird, isn't it? Right, fly now. That's super weird. That is. The sun had come up before in the last time we were here. Okay, we're making a new booking. So we're departing MMMX, and we're going to Guatemala MGGT. We've got say 5 hours to do this. It's not going to be that long. 737. Okay, I guess you can't do that. Oh, there it is. And this is the World Tour Leg 8. BCC. Give the call sign as that. That's fine. That's fine. Departure time. It's 6 o'clock in the morning, so we're going to be departing at 7:30. I have no idea our arrival time. It's offline, IFR scheduled, dispatch, departure must be 4 characters, 0 then. Right, let's go. Dispatch. Boeing's official aircraft statistics package. Right, fly now. Let's get into the Boeing and find out what's going on then. Someone's wrong, don't they? PMDG's got it wrong, have they? Right, this looks like a long flight, guys. Dunno. Right here, let's okay. Oh, the sound's died again, hasn't it? Or has it? How come I can't hear any exterior sounds? Usually I can hear airport shit and all that. I got it turned down or something. Wait, that's my bad. It's accounting for them being separate. Right, I don't know what's going on here. Okay. So, according to let's have a look at our flight plan. In fact, I'm going to follow the flight plan this time instead of following the ATC, because usually I just take whatever runway they tell me I'm taking off from. That's the one I accept. Now they say they haven't got a landing runway for me, but my flight plan says 23 left takeoff. So we will take off. So even if ATC don't give me that, we will take it. I'm a bit disturbed by I can't hear anything in, like, there's no exterior sounds. And I should be hearing stuff at the airport, but is that because my environment's turned down? No, it's not. So I'm gonna take that back down to 20. In fact, I'll put it on 25. I'm a bit disturbed at the fact that I can't hear any sounds outside when I should. That's just Rex starting up, that is, by the way. That wasn't any thunder and lightning that we were having. Right, that's that done. Guys, I can't have, like, no sounds out here. There should be sounds. Let's reload GSX. Oh, hang on, that's not. Yeah, let's restart that. Just in case it was that. Don't think it was. So it's the sim sound. I have to restart the sim. Everyone's dead. Mate, something's going on, isn't it? I mean, it's either my sound card is, I don't know what, it keeps getting, I don't know, it's so weird. Today, I've had so many issues. Usually, I don't have many problems with Flight Sim. It's generally fairly easy. I have things ready to go, set up, and you know, it's fine. But today, it's just been plagued. It's like my computer's got AIDS or something, you know? I don't know what's going on. It's just... Right, shut everything down properly. I've had a couple of programs update, but I don't know if those updates will have nuked like my computer sound. I don't know. Need to figure out what's going on. As a medical specialist can confirm, computer has the answer. I mean, is there anything in here that's screwed up? Headphone virtualization. Did I set that? I don't know. 32-bit. So I'm sure that was set to 24, but okay, we'll go with that. Let me just test. Yep, that works. That works. That definitely works. So that's fine. Dunno. Every other one's disabled, except for this one, which I'm not running it, so that's not a problem. That, I'm sure that's usually disabled. I won't disable it now because I've started the sim, but I'm sure that's usually disabled. Right. Okay. So it's runway 23 left is what we're taking off from. So let's get rid of that and that. Runway 23 left, check. Just uncheck, sorry, check. So departure from 23 left, it's going to be one of these, isn't it? Tell me on the flight plan. Don't think it does it? APN 5B, oh it does. Okay, there we go. That's our departure right there. Nice little candy cane. And going all the way down here to Guatemala. So it says that we're landing on runway 2. So we've got ILS runway 2. It's going to be that one, I'm guessing. So that's our approach, which I'm pretty sure isn't correct. So the runway's running like that. So we're going to come down, turn, loop in and land. Don't feel that that's the correct way. Might have an arrival. Anyway, let's get in the sim. Start that one up again. 737. Six, 20 past 6 now. In Mexico. Gate 24. There we go. Start her up. Get your engines revving. Actually, I need to unfly. Stop that now, because that we do that when we're in the sim. Right, Project Fly is we've set that up already. That's done. That's fine. Fingers crossed this time the sound don't bite it. Don't know why the sound is playing up. Gotta be a reason though. Right. We're at gate 24. So let's go through our flight plan, shall we? Taking off from Mexico City Airport, and our route today takes us through a nice little route here, all the way direct to Guatemala. We got 16,000 pounds, tons, kilograms, metric units, whatever, of fuel, with a reserve of 3.5 tons. We are carrying people. According to the flight plan, we got 133. We got to try and pack in, right? And our payload is 30.4. But there is no cargo. We'll just make a number up. I mean, our PMDG will make a number up, actually. We don't have to worry about that. Yeah, looks like nice little trip here. I think there's weather on this, isn't there? Yeah. Here we are. Local weather service. Departure. Broken at 2,000 feet. Overcast at 7,000. 6 knot wind at 800. Shouldn't that be 80? Blowing at 80. The destination, 4 knots. Nice easy landing then. Few scattered clouds at 4,000 and 16, broken at 800. Yeah, should be alright. I don't know what the rest of this is for. Never used it. Never used it. Ain't got a clue, Jack. Extended area around destination. So this is just all alternate airports. There's the flight plan today. Nice trip down the Mexican thin bit. whatever that's called. In fact, I think that after our next route, it goes from Guatemala, but I'm sure it goes somewhere. It goes somewhere, doesn't it? I don't know where. Wind. Never really looked at all this. So that's our flight level. Nice to take off there. Top of climb. Through all this. Oh, it's a mountainous. So, oh gosh, we're coming down with a right mountainous region. Look at that. Jeez, this is going to be an interesting landing, isn't it? Where are you going once you reach the bottom of South America? Let me bring up the map and I'll show you. That's not the right one. That's not the map I wanted to bring up. Hang on a second. Google Earth. They got the same icon almost. Look at that. It's almost the same. It's like a grey Earth, basically. I need to close down. Right. So, yeah, today's flight. This is today's flight. Mexico City, nicely down here to Guatemala City. Then after next week, it'll be from Guatemala going all the way down here to San Jose, I think it is. MPTO. Panama, sorry. Panama. So we're going to Panama after Guatemala City. And then as you can see, as I pull back, this is the future of our world tour. We're literally traveling the coast of South America. We're going to go down even to the Marshall Islands down here. That should be fun. And then coming back up the coast, so we'll see Rio, you know, we'll see all them beautiful places. Back up through Cuba, yep. I have got Jamaica now, so I might... Oh, yeah, I have. I've inserted... We're going to Jamaica. Right, so that's that. Through the Bahamas, up from Florida. A couple of loop-de-loops by the looks of it. New York, Massachusetts, then up to Nova Scotia. Coming up here, these, I mean, these will be fun flights. These ones will be, and then hopping across here to see all this. Now, I want to do this in like not a 737 plane. I'm hoping to do this leg of the journey in like maybe like a Cessna, I think, or do you know what I mean? So something like that can barely make it. I think that would be pretty fun. Maybe do it in the BAC 111. I don't know. But by the time I reach, oh, I haven't even put in England yet. But this is as far as we've got, and I've still got to fill out all of this. But by the time I get to Iceland, guys, I want to be flying an Airbus. I want to be flying the A318, the A319, or any other Airbus plane, basically. I want to be... Where's the sim gone? Oh, still loading. I thought it crashed then for a second. Yeah, I want to be flying an Airbus plane by the time we get to Iceland. So we can use Airbus when we go around Europe. I've been flying Boeing all around America, so I feel Airbus all around Europe. That's pretty fitting, isn't it? So I need to learn how to fly those Airbus planes. Rio looks pretty dope in the new sim. They've worked well there. I haven't really flown around Rio at all, to be honest. Excuse me. So yeah, today's flight descending down quite a little bit of a... Right, here we go. It's still dead. There we go. It's too loud. That bites it again. That's too loud. There we go. Right. I don't know why Rex bites it when I load in the sim. That shouldn't be happening. But it's only since new updates to the PC has that been happening. Let's head outside. Yep, we've got exterior sound, so that's fine. And now it's just been nuked. No? Okay, that's fine. So the sound's back to normal. Just load up the flight plan in here. What time did I say we were taking off? Can anybody remember? Like, I can't. There's that. That's sorted. Load in my textures. That's fine. Right. Let's get some power into this beast, shall we? Yeah. Oh. Okay. There we go. Ground power on. Ground standby and ground. Okay. Connected up through the ground power, are we? Yep. Should have done that first, I think. Right. There we go.
Mike, X-ray airport information. Charlie 1645 Zulu weather, wind calm, visibility less than 18. Sky condition, ceiling 2500, broken, temperature 20, dew point 11, altimeter 3035.
3035.
You have information, Charlie.
Okay, right, fair enough, thank you. I shall do that, mate.
Mike, X-ray airport information.
Why is there no power?
1645 Zulu
What
weather,
the hell?
wind calm, visibility less than 18. Sky condition, ceiling 2500.
There we go.
Broken, temperature 20, dew point 11, altimeter 3035. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Charlie.
Hang on a second.
Mike, X-ray, airport information, Charlie, 1645, Zulu, weather, wind, calm, visibility less than 18. Sky condition,
Right.
ceiling 2,
Battery on, check.
broken, temperature 20, dew point
That goes
11,
to the
altimeter
bats, which we did.
3035. Advise on initial
And
contact, you have information, Charlie.
then that goes to the standby power.
Mike,
And then the
Mike,
pumps
X-ray,
off.
airport information, Charlie,
I'll turn that off in a second,
1645,
guys.
Zulu, weather, wind, calm, visibility less
Then
than 18.
connect all the
Ceiling
ground
2,
stuff up,
1500,
which I
broken,
didn't, which I did
temperature
after.
20,
I should have done that
dew point
first.
11, altimeter
That's where I went wrong.
3035. Advise
Then turn the ground power on,
information, Charlie.
and that goes to ground power. Right. Now we should have, but we haven't.
Mike, X-ray, airport.
Mike.
What's going on? What the hell?
Mike, X-ray, airport information.
Oh,
Echo
they weren't turned up, that's
1650,
why.
Weather, wind, calm, visibility
Shut
less
up.
than 1.
Right. It's because the lights weren't turned up. I thought it wasn't on. I thought I had no power because these weren't lit up. But it's because the lights weren't on, that's why. Bloody hell. Honestly. Turn the brightness up on them. Gotta turn the brightness up on these panels as well. Early morning starts, innit? That's what it is. It's 7:30 in the morning, according to Google. We landed it. It was 6 o'clock. It is 7 now. I mean, it was... Let's see what... Yeah, it should be about... It's 6:23 in the sim. So, we're an hour behind. Should we change that? 7:24. Oh. I can't add the... I can't... There we go. Apply that. Up to... We'll bring it... I mean, what... I thought that... Yeah. Thought I had the correct time when we were in the sim. I thought... Right. Load that back in. Yeah, I thought I had it, so it's fine. It's all good though. Although ATC might be behind, we'll have to close ATC down because that's going to be behind, I think. Let's see. Let me edit the flight plan to say 7. What did we say? 6. No, sorry, 7:28, didn't we? 07. There we go. You're going to bring your descent into Manila now? Wish it was the daytime rather like Philippine Islands at the day. What are you flying real time, medic? Oh god, my coffee, I never drank it. Yeah. It's the only way to fly. If it ain't real time, it ain't real. I prefer real time. That's why I can't wait to get to Europe, because then we'll be doing these day flights, you know, and we won't have to worry about the night flights. We can see the land. All it needed to do was change 1 hour. Do you know what I mean? 1 hour, and it's gonna be that crucial hour where it needs all new textures. I know changing the time in the new one is a lot easier. It's like instant second. You know what I mean? If I could have everything that I love about P3D in the new sim, which will never ever happen, then I would be happy to go to the new sim, you know, and use that one. But unfortunately, it doesn't have everything, you know. So you took off from Brisbane around 3 p.m. and it's now 10:34. What are you flying again? I forgot what you said. The Airbus, is it? The A320? I think from now on, I'm going to load the weather once I'm in the sim, rather than, because the way I used to have to do it before was Rex prefers, the Skyforce prefers to load before you even start your sim up, because it installs textures into sim folders. So it prefers to do that first. Then you start your sim, and then Active Sky starts. But because for some reason with the new updates to my PC, the Rex just keeps crashing as I start the sim up. So I think I'm going to start Rex up after I've started the sim up from now on. You're in the 747. No way. Hey, do you know what, right? I did the 747 challenge, you know, the landing challenge into, is it New York? I think it is. And I was quite impressed, man. I was like, I landed it well. I was quite like, yeah. I didn't think I would. I thought that it could be a complete fail. But I was quite, yeah, happy that I landed it quite well. There we go. Ooh, look at that. That's nice, isn't it? It's back to being misty. Look at that, guys. How can we take off in this? Hey, it's all foggy. You can barely see the plane. Innit? Look at that. The plane almost disappears. Should we take off or what? You scored badly in that. Right. Let's call GSX up. So we'll get the catering service and the fuel on board. Right, let's continue our checklist here. That's all powered up, wheel shocks and all that, so we can change screens to over there. Let's set our... Oh, let's turn the bloody lights on, shall we? Logo on. Wing. Wheel well. Set the seat belts on. And let's call our dispatcher. Oh, we haven't even started ATC. Let's start the old ATC up. Well, it's the sound. Why does the sound nuke every...
Mike, X-ray, airport information. Foxtrot 1645, Zulu, weather, wind, calm, visibility less than 18. Sky condition, ceiling 2500, broken, temperature 20, dew point 11, altimeter 3035. Advice on initial contact, you have information. Foxtrot. Mike, X-ray, airport information. Foxtrot 1645, Zulu, weather, wind, calm, visibility less than 18. Sky condition, ceiling 2500, broken, temperature 20, dew point 11, altimeter 3035. Advice on initial contact, you have information. Foxtrot.
I haven't got mute on lost focus ticked, so why is it muting on lost focus.
Foxtrot 1645 Zulu weather, wind calm, visibility less than 18. Sky condition, ceiling 2500, broken, temperature 20, dew point 11, altimeter 3035. Advice on initial contact, you have information. Foxtrot.
Alright, whatever, mate. Right, let's open up the doors for everybody. Everybody wants to do their job. There we go. Right, we might as well set our payload while we're here. So, see here, it says first class 8 passengers maximum, coach class 111. So this plane can only take 119 people. Medic, do you see? That's the payload, first class and coach. There's no other. And I've just set to full, and it's loaded the cargo in as well. There. So I don't know, when you said about 233 people, mate, I can't even do half of that. Unless there's a setting in the main PMDG setup. Maybe, I don't know. Simulation. Service-based failures off. Pause at top of descent. No. Sync captain and FO. Yep. Set P3D LOC on. Realistic AP engagement. Yeah, on. Show thrust lever position. I mean, none of this is to do with like how full the cabin can get. It is weird, isn't it? Performance. Didn't really tell you anything about hide image detail, terrain. No, that doesn't tell me anything. Key commands, that's not going to help. Yeah, it's weird. Display failures. So either PMDG have got it massively wrong, or I don't know. But that's all I can load into this. I can't load anymore. Like if I try and load 150 in coach, yeah, it goes. Computer says no. Anyway, let's get our fuel on. What fuel do? How much fuel do we need? Because the fuel truck will be arriving soon. What did I say? 16,000. So setting it to 1/3 only gives us 15. That's not enough. So we have to go 2/3 and then type in the rest. So 16195. 16195. There we go. And then we will have to do that again when the fuel trucks turn up. And we'll put that onto the FMC. And let's close the doors. Okay, let's continue with our checklist. We've done our payload, we've done our fuel. Let's get permission to take off, shall we?
Clearance delivery, BCC 6998 sub with the information request clearance.
Here we are.
Clear to destination airport via the 5 Bravo departure and F5 climb 213 out. Expect flight level 350. Departure frequency is
23 left. 13,000 feet. And then 35. Squawk 6227. I can barely read that. Honestly, I don't know what's going on with it. 237. QNH 3035. Right. Roger that, mate. Right, let's finish this. Pack set to auto. Turn that off now. Autopilots, check that they're off. Yep, they are. Speed brake down. IRS. Set that. Test is good. That's good. Wait for that to sort itself out. And Right, let's start our route positioning. We're at MMMX. And we're at gate 24. It's not in the database. Well, I can't help you then, mate. Let's try 024. No, not in database. They haven't got a gate 24. It's all a lie. Even though that's where I put us, but okay. MMMX. Oh dear. Company route. Has it been nuked? Yep, it's been nuked. Put it back in. Third time. Runway 23 left. And we are headed to... Where are we headed to again? Hang on, it hasn't put my destination. I won't put the company route in, that's why. MMMX to MGGT, in it. Pretty sure that's it. Yep, that is it. And we're flight number... well, we've changed our flight number today. We are 6987. There we go, activate that. Sweet. Right, zero fuel weight we're carrying today is 112.5. And we have in today reserves 3.5 tons. And it's cost index of 18 again. Who's crying at me? What are they crying for? I don't know what that was. That was the fuel truck saying the fuel truck showed up, wasn't it? Man, you can barely see the fuelers. Hang on, where's the stairs, man? No stairs for the customers here. Operate stairs. Right, let's put the fuel in. Seems a bit janky today. 16195. 16195. Set that in. There we go. 6237. 6237 squawk. Okay. Get them monkeys off my back. Right, we've put our route in. We've put the zero fuel weight. We need the takeoff power and all that, and one limit. So altitude, we're cruising at 35,000 again. And we've got the wind is 30 degrees at 6 knots. 030 at 6 knots. Boom. In there. Execute. Don't need any of that. It's going to be fine. Flaps. Flaps 5 with a trim of 567. I'll do. And runway 23 left. And a wind speed of 06 knots. Can't put the left in. 023 00. What did I say? 6 or 3? Oh, now it's saying variable. Oh gosh, whatever. Change its mind. Right, that's everything I know how to put in. Right. I mean, we can now begin boarding of the passengers, really. Get them going. Fuel trucks fueling. They should be finished just as the people start coming on board. Remember to operate the jetway. Well, to be honest, I asked for stairs, mate. So, operate jetway then if you can. I prefer jetway to stairs, but... Jetway requested, waiting for another service to complete. Waiting for the boarding to complete before operating the jetway. Thanks, GSX. I mean, you didn't put the stairs like I asked either. Look, you've left them blank. People got to jump up or what? Bunch of rubbish. These guys doing their job, getting blinded, man. Getting blinded by the light. That light is way too bright. Which light is it? It's that one, isn't it? That light there is just way too bright. It's the wing light. Let's turn it off. Yeah, I told you transponder code already, mate. There you go, that's a lot better now, isn't it? Turning the wing lights off. So, I don't think wing lights will be used anymore until... Well, they won't be used anymore. Because that's way too bright. Oh, look, they've got their own... Eh? Caledonian, they've got their own nice little fueler trucks here. It's cool, isn't it? Yeah, anyway. People are loading now. Let's get ready for the fuel, for the engine start. So, fuel pump at number 1 on APU. Start the APU. APU started. Gen switches to on, but I do that afterwards. The bleed is on. And we set that to APU. And wait for that to build its charge. And we can disconnect a few things. Like, we'll remove the disconnect the air conditioning, the air start unit. We'll keep the ground power connected for the moment. Until the charge comes up. Get some numbers showing up here, and then we can disconnect that. Master caution. No. There we go. We got the charge. It's ready to go. Disconnect that. And then we turn the gens on. There we go. And they're still set. What else we got? We've squawked our code. Altimeter setting was 3035. And yeah, we're 13th that we're cleared to 13,000 straight away. Might as well set that. Right, let's do our departure now. So we are departing. Oh gosh, I didn't click that. No, I didn't click that. Although I think that is correct. It is correct. So 23 left. That is the right SID just by chance, but I didn't mean to click that. So add that, and that is our route. Have we got any issues here? So 7,720 feet. Although we'll be going straight to thingy. We'll be 23,000 miles on that one. No problems along the routes. That's sweet. So our arrival is just a question, isn't it? Now they've got us arriving at runway 2. Is that what it said on our flight plan? I think it was. Yeah, it is. So that's correct. So we can actually set up the ILS arrival 2 with the Aurora transition, so we can actually set up our departure as well. Sorry, our arrival as well. Sorry, so ILS 2. With the AUR transition, which is that one. Brilliant. What star did we say we were coming on? I don't think we did on our arrival. We didn't decide one, did we? Nope. So probably don't need one. That looks well, that actually don't look good. But I think an arrival is needed. I don't know which one. I mean, Kalpa, ILRIM, Costa. Don't know.
Baggage handling is complete and the aircraft is clear, sir.
Brilliant, mate. Thank you very much. Shut those doors then. Close the doors up. Right, let's just turn on the seatbelt signs. They're on. Dunno. Right. Oh, we ain't got any V speeds. Let's get that in. There we go. Sweet. Right. Where are we up to with our checklist now? Doors are closed. Turn on the pumps and... Do we have any fuel in our center tank? No. No point in turning the pumps on then. Generator switches all on. Check. Hydraulic anti-collision light on. Check. Packs turned off. Thrust idle. Check. Yep, check. Right then. Let's chocks away and let's get permission to roll our start back.
Ground BCC6987 sub. Request startup and pushback.
BCC6987. Startup is approved.
Roger, BCC6987 sub.
Right then. Startup approved, man. Let's do it. Everything's completed. Let's go for it. They've even attached the bloody jetway now after everybody's boarded on. I mean, should that not be moved away first, like? Dunno.
Good day, sir. Just waiting for some apron traffic while the tug's position. Be pushing back in a couple of minutes. Parking brake on, please.
Parking brake is set, mate. Right. We're all set up for engine start.
Locking the gear.
Do we want to go back, tail right, or left? I can't see, so it doesn't make a difference, really, does it? I'm going to say nose. Nose right, I'm going to say.
Tuck is in position, bypass pin is inserted. Apron's now clear, ready to push. Now release parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes release, sir.
Behind, commencing push.
Okay.
Engine's clear, start at your discretion.
Start at my discretion, mate, no worries. Let's go for it. Control on that one. Fire that bad boy up. Can we hear it whirring? Oh yeah. Barely. Engines, man, what? Engines. I don't really hear the engine sound. Engines are on 100. Anyway. Attach the fuel to that. That to control. Start the next one. I'm sure you can usually hear them better than that. It's the ambience, that's what it is.
Welcome aboard. We ask that you please fasten your seatbelt at this time and secure all baggage underneath your seat or in the overhead compartments. We also ask that your seats and table trays are in the upright position for takeoff. Please turn off all personal electronic devices, including laptops and cell phones. Smoking is prohibited for the duration of the flight. Thank you for charging us and enjoy your flight.
Yeah. Yeah, good engine start in it. That's gonna level off, that'll be fine. So it's that external, that's what it was. Slowly getting there with the sound, I'll tell you. Right. Dude, this is pea soup to take off in. Look at that. Alright, let's turn on the generator. That's too loud now. Ambience 50. Should we try 40? Difference. Right, okay. Starting the turning it onto the AC power. APU comes off. Gen switch is on. APU bleed off. Packs back on. Pitot heaters on. Window heat on. Engine anti-ice on. Yaw dampener on. Flaps selected, we said flaps 5. Set. Auto brake set to the RTO. We finished pushback so we can get permission to actually get out of here now.
Ground BCC 6987, request taxi.
BCC 6987, taxi via Bravo, Delta to runway 23 left.
By Bravo, Delta to runway 23 left, BCC 6987.
Right then. 23 left. Let's go.
TCAS test pass.
Brilliant. Right, heading up to 13,000 feet, speed 190. Heading runway 230 when we get there. And that's it, really. We're just ready to rock and roll. There he is. Try not lose him in the fog. It's so hard to see where I'm going, to be honest. Dude, this is like a Stephen King book, this is, isn't it? A bit scary. Guys, this is... I've lost him already. I've lost him already. Where's he gone? Where's he gone? Stop, 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 stop. We've lost him. I can't see the follow me vehicle. I mean, he's got to be ahead of me, hasn't he? He's got to be... He must be ahead. Because I can't see him down there. Is that him there? No, that's... He's got to be ahead of me. Yeah, there he is, ahead of me. Dude, his lights need to be much brighter than that. I don't feel like I'm moving at all. It's weird. This fog is so disorientating. Gonna lose him here. He's going off into the fog. We've lost him. Dude, come back. I think he's gone to the left now. I'm not sure. Don't know. Keep following the yellow line till we see him again. And this is creepy. I mean, we'll just have to make our own way if we can't find him. I don't know where he's gone. Why are my lights not actually working? Hang on, let me turn my wing lights on. Made no difference. Are these lights actually working? Or what? Taxi lights on. Dude, I don't know where he's gone. Oh, there he is. There he is. Scary stuff. So I'm guessing that, I don't know, would they still have planes taking off here? We haven't set our flight director. Would they still have planes taking off in this weather? Like, it's only fog on the ground, isn't it? So, I feel like they would, because it's not affected in the air. Did I click fly now, Project Fly? I did. It's 570 nautical miles today, guys. I don't know what the consensus is, but on the flight time, but he didn't shoot off, did he, while I quickly looked away? He's still there. Right, hang on, we've got to stop here because I've lost the follow me car in the fog, and I don't actually know where he is now, so we're gonna have to make our own way to the runway. Luckily we've got charts for the airport, so that's all good. So show me where I am at the airport. Show the charts for taxiing. And that's where we are, okay. Can I not zoom into that? Why are we moving? I put my brakes on, why are we moving? Honestly, computer, just listen to what I'm telling you to do. Thank you very much. Right, I'm guessing this is our runway 23. Yeah, 23 left here, so we need to do a little turn, and that's the runway is just here. It's just there. Is that a sign for it there? Yes, it is. 23 right, that is. So, what? Hang on a second. I mean, there is no runway to our left, so... Oh no, 23 left is over here, so we actually have to cross this runway to get to here. Oh gosh. Dude. Right, so we've got to follow the yellow lines. Okay. So he must have turned just down here then. There he is. Right, mate, just don't drive off too fast, mate, please. Right. We're crossing over runway 23 right to get to the next one, so dude, come on. No approaching traffic is there at this airport. Stick to the yellow line. I'm going straight. I don't think he went that way. I'm going straight. 23 left. Right. This must be the runway then. Just double check that. And before I cross the barrier, let me... Right, so it's... Yeah, go straight basically. Right, let's... Oh no, we can't force takeoff. Assuming he didn't get on there. Must have gone ahead. This is so shoddy. There he is. Isn't this is the runway now? Hang on. We're on the runway, aren't we? Yeah, so we need to turn. Hang on, where the hell are we? Where's the runway lights? Do they have lights for fog? Like, there's no runway lights on the floor either. That's the runway there. So we need to just go straight ahead a little bit. This ain't the runway though. $23 left. That's behind us then. We've come off the runway. Turn around. Wait, honestly. What's going on? Do you know what? I want to have this on the other screen now. I want that on this screen so I can just go... Oh gosh, we're in the grass. Right. So there's the runway there, right? And we need to go... Do you know what? Let's go right. We'll get the full width of the runway. Actually, no. We will turn this way and go around the back. I don't care where he's going. We're going to go this way, down the taxiway. Stay off the runway, basically. So down here... So basically I should have kept on going forward. But we need to turn to the left. Meanwhile, we've burned through all our fuel trying to get on the runway. I'd love for somebody to go in Microsoft Flight Sim at Mexico Airport right now and see if it's like this. You know what I mean? Okay. So, we'll stick to this yellow line. Not this one, because this is Bravo. So, we want Delta, which is the next one. Here, look, here's our mate. Here he is, look. He's joining us back up for the journey. Where have you been, mate? You've left us in the middle of nowhere. We can't see a thing. He's gone again. He's gone. Mate, you're supposed to keep the plane in view as well, you know. As well as me keeping up to you, you should keep the plane in view to me. Like, or to yourself, sorry. Okay, it's the next left, basically. This is it. I've got a co-pilot who'll sort that out. Contact the tower, mate, please, for us. I think I have to instigate it, though. Oh, so hang on. He's going to the second. So it is... I can turn here to get on the runway. But he's doing the second one, which is like 30 feet difference. Like... Okay, mate. Here we go. We should be turning. Yeah. Not even 30 feet, was it? It's about 15. Right. Request takeoff, mate. Yeah, please do, medic, and post pictures in Discord. I want to see if it's like as bad as this. From what I've seen of live cams in Mexico City, it was just raining throughout the city. Right. Right.
6987, wind, trade 60 at 0, runway 23 left, clear for takeoff, good flight.
Clear for takeoff, mate. Prepare for takeoff, everybody. Start puckering up those butt cheeks. Here we go. Taxi lights off, check. Runway landing lights on. Strobe. Position lights to the strobe and ready. Check. Right, here we go, boys. It's now or never. It's now or never. Here we go. This will be interesting. Takeoff. I'm following that yellow line, I am. Oh, it's gone. Okay, there's another one. Okay, I'm following the white ones then. Right. 80 miles. That's it. Check. Do I get a rotate? A V1? Dude, I need to know where the end of the runway is. Yep. Rotate, he says. I'm pulling up. He says rotate, I'm pulling up. Pulling up. That's it, we're airborne. Honestly, the ground's already gone. Wheels up. Right, it's a very quick... We're going up. One 3000 check. Autopilot turned on. Nav taken over. 230 check. Right, let's go through our checklist. Gear up, check. Autopilots are on, check. Flaps, no. Flaps weren't. My bad. Spoilers, I never armed them. There's no checklist for them spoilers. I need to do that. Right. Landing lights off. Turn lights off.
Currently cruising at an altitude of 11,000 feet and at a ground speed of approximately 250 miles per hour.
185, mate. There we go. That's it, above the weather. Gosh, look at these clouds, man. I feel like Ant-Man going through the quantum realm. Okay. Whew. Wheel well lights off. Never did that. Everything else is done. Anti-ice all set. That's it. We're all good to go. We're all set. Wow, look at that mountain peeking over the top there. Look at that. Guys, look at that. There's no upper clouds really, is there? It's blue skies. It's all, you know. Right, what's the ETA here? 1 hour and 34 minutes. Boom, then we're done. We'll land, and then that'll be it, man. You put some pics on Discord. Oh, let's have a look, mate. I'll just do it through the browser. Let's have a look. So this is Mexico City here. Right now. Hey, this is nothing like what we've got. Well, hang on. Let's check out. Let's see what's what then, shall we? Because I'm having a weather forecast of a different nature here. So let's just get the Rex weather briefing, and let's see what it actually says. It does say broken and overcast, right? Down to 700 feet. 200, 1500. No, that's 150 feet, that is, isn't it? Live weather says some light rain. Mexico City, I've got here a thunderstorm today. It's currently 16 degrees, which is what Rex is saying. Yep, 16 degrees. Visibility 9 kilometers. It's saying 11. Someone's wrong. 1026 pH. I think that's what I've got. Fair conditions. Do you know what it is? Let's do a test. I wonder if it's active sky. If I turn off active sky now, does that nuke all this cloud? Boom. It was active sky. Look at that. Unbelievable. I mean, I'll bring it back because I want the cloud. I want the active sky cloud art. So we'll bring it back. But it was active sky basically that completely nuked our weather. Where's Rex? Has Rex bugged out? No, it's still going, but I can't bring it up. Oh, I can. Refresh the weather, mate. There you go. Can you believe that? That's why I don't use Rex, like, for the weather. But for some reason, today, it is putting it in, which I don't want it to be honest. Custom weather, mate. Like, I'm sure there's a way you can say, don't use me as your weather engine. You know? Like, in the menu, with the add-ons, if I disable it, which I usually do, it says I have to restart my sim, which I don't want to do. But anyway, at least we know why. Coming up to 23,000, mate. I mean, can we proceed up? Do you know what I mean?
Identify. Climb and maintain flight level 350.
350, mate. Check that. Oh, hello. Active Sky's come back. Right, I think I need to check the route because I don't think I checked it. Let's check the route while we're sending. Yep. Runway 2. Yeah, it's all good. All sweet. Does it look as sweet on here? Yeah. Look at that. We come in right close to that runway, we turn around, we don't even go out to the marker, and then we come in and the landing is just right there. That doesn't feel right to me. I need to put an arrival in, don't I? I mean, I'm hoping they'll give me an arrival as we come in. Oh, hello. Hello. Ding dong. Oh, look at this. Oh. Dude. Hey? Whoa. Look at all these clouds. Like, I've never seen P3D packed with as many clouds before in my life, and that's because I'm running both Active Sky and Skyforce Rex. Although, to be fair, I have got on the cloud art side of it, it's not to use the cloud textures or structures. So, yeah. PC's alright. Look at that. Still climbing. Q and H set to the standard now. Look at all that. Dude, that's beautiful. I mean, hey. Hey. Boom. Get some pictures, man. I haven't taken screenshots in a long time. Head out to the horizon, boys. Show me that sky. Beautiful, isn't it? Man, oh man, oh man. Good golly. Giggity giggity. Coming up to the top of climb. I mean, what do you say to that, eh? What do you say to that? Right, let's start thinking about our arrival. I think we do need an arrival because that seems a bit too. We need, you know, I feel we need to come down here and come in. So we're gonna need an arrival. So it's just figuring out which one it is. That's all it is. Definitely not that one. I mean, it doesn't say it anywhere, does it? That's the thing. I can't see where it says arrival. Like, I got Omiso Kalpa, but these are points. These aren't arrivals, are they? I'll tell you what. Let's go to the chart for the airport and look at our star choices. So our approach we're doing is, I believe it's this one. Runway 2 ILS. I think it's the first one. Let me just double check this. Yeah, it's the first one. Y. So we are doing that one. So this is our approach, but we need an arrival into this, and Bopass, it says here. That's a missed approach. We're coming in from this way, so really we need to come round here. To the Villan. Is that it? Villan? That's our approach, Villan. Or arrival. There is no Villan. I don't know how to read these charts. The Aurora arrival is what we're coming in on. So is there a IRLIM that coming in on this one? Gavin on Mazo Kalpa. I mean, none of these have a tower. Maximum speed's 185 knots. AAI D5. Let's overlay that. I'm guessing it'd be maybe somewhere down here we come, if we're going to stick to these airways, and then come in here. Well, I mean, the one we're doing is this one, literally to the airport, and then turn around. I mean, that can't be right. You go literally to the airport, come away, and then you don't even go the length of the... Well, I suppose you do there. We'll be at like so many thousand feet here, and then we come out, turn around, 5,000 feet, 3,000 feet for the final. But I don't believe that there's no arrival. Like there's gotta be. Arrival 2A. If I click that, it's definitely not that. To runway 02, it's either A, B, or C. But that goes out there. I mean, that's obviously not the right one, is it? So delete that one. Which one's that? UG. C? No. A? No. B? No. C? No. Maybe this just that then. Named intersection. Hang on. Maybe I should put final. No. It's Aurora. Dunno. Where are we anyway? We're at 35,000 feet. Seatbelts can come off.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the fasten seatbelts and cleaning around the cabin. However, we always recommend to keep your seatbelt fastened to your seat. You may now turn on your electronic devices such as calculators, prayers, and other computers.
About 400 miles away, I reckon. 428. We got 54 minutes to go, basically. Come fly with me, let's fly away. If you could use some exotic booze down in Bombay, come fly with me, let's fly away.
6987, contact Mexico on 128.0.
Copilot does that.
Mexico, BCC 6987, at flight level 350.
BCC
Huh?
6987, roger, follow route.
Oh.
You on BCC 6987.
There it is, British Caledonia. There we are in the cockpit there. So that's the thing that makes me sad a little bit, is that this livery will never be shown in the new sim, because nobody's going to make paints for this. Like, you know what I mean? It's an old Dead Airlines that people, I mean, I don't know how many people even remember it. You know? Where's my plane gone? There it is. So it's like, I don't think I'll ever see a livery for this in the new sim. So even if, like, when the 737 comes out for that, it's like, I'll still want to come fly it in here just for this livery, to be honest. Bit of a weird angle, isn't it? Anyway. Right. Well, we're passing just down the Mexican coast. What skin is it? Sorry, doing the landing challenges. It's a British Caledonia skin. That's it there. That's it there. It's my favourite airline. I mean, it does look slightly different. That's the later livery, that is. It does look a lot different than that. I do have pictures, actually, on my PC of like a typical British Caledonia livery. That's more what it looks like there. That's the one that I remember the most, you know. You might see it, people going to be pumping out skins. Well, that's the thing. I hope they don't go all money crazy on the new sim, because in you know, in P3D you get free skins on AvSim, or a lot of people don't charge for skins. There's only a couple of people that do charge for their skins, but I feel like, for me, I don't know. I mean, I'd happily pay for it if somebody made one, but they're so used to being free. It's, I guess I'm in the mindset of liveries are just, you know, whatever. But they are somebody's hard work at the same time. Yeah. I mean, I've got paint kits myself. I suppose I have painted my own liveries in the past. I have done to airplanes that, you know, nobody's done a livery for. I even did one for a Cessna. Took a few weeks to do that, did. Coming over some sort of mountain here. Wonder where that is. Yeah, let's throw up some flight. Let's put some in. Where are we up to? I think this is... Hang on. I did take screenshots, so how come they're not showing in? I have been taking screenshots, but for some reason they're not showing. That evidently is the last one I've taken now. Oh, it's reversed, that's why. They're in reverse. That's weird. Everything's changed on my PC so much, I don't recognize it. Right, so I gotta go backwards. Yeah. No? No, I haven't got to go forward. I've got to go forwards. And they're... Oh, man. So weird. Right, where are we? That's the one. So we'll have that one.
Radar PCC 6987 with you at flight level 350. PCC 6987 identified. Continue navigation. Continue on PCC 6987.
There we go. Yeah, man. Cyberpunk, what does that say? We're no strangers to loves, you know the rules. So do I. Full... Eh? It's just the lyrics to I'm never gonna give you up. Okay, I don't get that, but okay. Do you really pay for skins in video games? Do you really pay to put nails on your nails? Yeah, man. When your friend killed you in the game and tomorrow you will kill your friend in real life. A soul for a soul. What we got? Is that Kenko? Oh no, it's some dude who's painted his... that's so freaky. Oh, that's creepy, man, that is. I like it, I like it. Should we be a bit hardcore and go with the adult channel? I don't know. Don't want to get booted off YouTube, to be honest. Oh, here we go. Alternate face masks. Oh, I like number 8. Number 9, sorry. Yeah. That's a nice one. I can't show that one. I can't. I get kicked off YouTube for showing that one. Did anybody respond to it? What was the... Nobody has. Oh well. Oh, hello. This is supposed to be global base, this is. Kind of looks more like the FSX default. It is all set correctly in it. It is all like... That should be above. But it's alright. Global base is below the city of Mexico. Yeah, that's fine. Man, I don't know. I don't rate Orbex anymore, man, I tell you. I feel like I should just put in default. I mean, I don't think that's displaying right. Oh, hello. Oh, there we go. Can't look at it now. Rex goes, no, sorry mate, you can't see that. It's that bad. Rex wants to cover it up. Rick rolled. Skins will be put free, but just going to need to wait and see. I found it strange the skins that were shown prior to launch weren't final. Mate, I haven't seen any skins prior to launch. I've never seen a skin for the new Microsoft Sim. And you can write that rap. Never seen a skin for the Microsoft skin. Yeah, it's I don't know why, but I mean, people are working on them right now. That's definite. You know what I mean? That's coming. But I mean, Carinado, they do their own skins, like, and they've got an airplane in the sim, so it's like there's loads of for Carinados. It's like, I wonder, should you ever look at the file structure for the new sim? See how it's laid out? Man, I might be able to do my own. So here it is, Microsoft Flight Sim. So these are all the files. I mean, it ain't laid out like, you know, sim objects and all that, is it? So it's got its own shade. It's got a shader pack though. That's nice. That's cool. Published packages, XML file. I'm guessing certain things are going to be on a cloud network that are loaded in. Do you know what I mean? It's like, the whole thing's XMLs, man. Weather presets. There you go. Got some weather presets there. Living world configuration. Yeah, everybody will want the same, won't it? Yeah. Just trying to find where it's installed certain assets. But that's all the controller configuration. So technically, if you've got a flight controller, so that's my there. That's my control there. So if I had, oh, it's not even written. Not even written. I was gonna say, if I had a flight controller that wasn't on there, wait, there's no files here. There's absolutely nothing here. There must be somewhere else, these files. Is there a config file here? Dummy. Why would you have a... What would one be called dummy? We're not allowed to look at it. Another config file, Microsoft. Shells. No, nothing there. Mate, there's nothing here. Oh, splash screen. Look, you can change the splash screen. Here we go. I'm going to change that to P3D. So every time I load up the Microsoft Sim, so this picture we can actually change. We can change that picture that loads up at the front. So what's the dimensions of it? So it's got to be just a 1080p. Right, okay. I'm gonna swap this out with something. Oh, should I put like Microsoft 2000 or something in there? I think I've still got it. Maybe not. Oh, here it is, FS 2000. Oh no, I haven't deleted all the files. You know what I mean? Big anime titties. Mate. Should put a big picture of Ron Jeremy there. There you go, that's the new Microsoft Sim, new plane coming. Imagine flying that thing. It's got its own beach lagoon in there. It's got about 20 engines, right? It's got some pod here that's got like an Ewok village attached to it. Honestly, imagine this flying around. How cool would that be? Yeah, none of these are really that. Don't know, man. I don't know what I can put in. The Death Star. I want to swap it with something. Yeah. I suppose I could swap it with like one of these, a wish list of planes we want to see in the sim, you know. I don't know. Maybe just leave it as is. I'll have to think about it. But at least I know where and how to change that. Oh, God, medic. What are you doing, man? What is that? Honestly. Alright, how far we got left here? Half an hour till we land. Right, so top of descent is still another 160 miles away. Got a bit of time before we have to start thinking about our approach. But that would be it. Descent preparations begin 30 nautical miles before top of descent. We could retrieve the METAR. Well, actually, there's no point. Wait till we're at 50. What's that popped up for? A bit weird. No, I'm sure in a real 737, I'm sure this display is the flaps gauge, but is that there? That's the flaps gauge, sorry. Okay. Never mind then. Right. So when we do get to top of descent, we have to start doing it. We have to go through auto brakes, and then autopilot needs to be set up for the altitude. Actually, let's have a look at our. Hey, we got like 100. Yeah, that's it. 150 odd miles to go. So we're going to start descending Imodep, round about here basically. Villain. Right. See any restrictions we got? Do we have to abide by? 6,300. Coming in at 9,000. 9,000. Down to 6. And then straight in on the localizer. The glide slope, whatever you want to call it. Come in, turn, and in. Hey up. Medic's uploading loads. Here we go. What's he throwing in? Oh mate, I daren't push that on the stream. I know what you're like, mate. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, cool. What's that film called? The Ring, innit? Comes out the telly. Oh right, okay. A baguette. To be continued. Okay, mate. I can tell you like your anime. I can tell you like your anime. About 90 miles away from top of descent. How the ring should have ended. She finds love when she came out the telly. Too tiley. It's too square. It's too... What's that? Is that an airplane, mate? What is that? Mate, that's safe enough for the other meme channel, that is. You finally found the pic you were looking for. Yeah, let me upload one myself, yeah? I'll do it off screen though, of course, because it's going to be a, you know, a raunchy one. Although I don't know what you know, I've got this folder, it's just full of stuff, and I'm not really sure what it is that I upload until I upload it. Do you know what I mean? It's like this one. I don't know what it's gonna be, mate. And I don't want to play it now because it's got audio attached to it, probably. Do you know what I mean? So there you go. You enjoy that one, Medic, yeah? You let me know what that is. I'll have to check it off stream. I have no idea what's going to happen in that video, by the way. I don't know how your 18 plus rating goes per the stuff I tend to drop in there. Well, 18 plus, mate, is for, you know, stuff that you don't want under 18s to see. So it is going to be either of a violent or sexual nature, because it's 18 plus. Right, we're turning a little bit. Let's see, 85 miles. Nowadays, what have an under 18 seen? Well, yeah, I suppose you know, it's a little different now with the access to the internet. They see a lot of stuff sooner than you want them to, really. Especially when they give them like a phone or something, and then it's like they can connect to the internet, and you know. Maybe like, I don't know. Maybe like 16 is the new 18 or something. I said that though, you drive in America at 15, so you don't have age. What is it? It's 18, isn't it, Medic, in Australia for driving? Or is it? $16. There you go, man. Us Brits, we're just, no, wait till you're 18. Give it another 2 years. Make sure, you know. And I think people in Britain think even 18 is probably too young for some people. It's 18 to drink in clubs, 16 to drink at home. No way. Mate, clubs aren't happening nowadays, are they? They're a thing of the past. Right, we're about 50 miles out, I reckon, from top of descent, so I will just start going through the arrival. So yeah, We're going to be going down, basically, from a certain altitude into up to 6,000, I think, feet. We're going to come down, and then by the time we come to here, we're going to be at 3,000 feet and straight in for our landing. Okay? I'm going to take the reins of the plane, and we're going to have a look at the weather at the airport now. The arrival airport weather is broken clouds at 2,000 feet, broken clouds at 100 feet. I hope it's not another down to the ground job. Fair conditions, pressure is 102.4. Might as well set that now. Standard off. 102.4. I suppose I shouldn't have done that as early as maybe, you know. It's alright, we'll leave that, it's fine. 19 degrees, 17 degrees Celsius. Winds are 360 at 6 knots, so we've got a headwind. So yeah. Guatemala. You think our clubs are going to go again for a few cases we've had resurface and have to be dealt with quick? Yeah, it's like by the time winter comes, people are going to be ill again, because that's what happens with the transition from autumn to winter or summer to winter. You get colds, and that's when the temperature drops to that certain point where it's the perfect bubbling pot for you know, for people to get ill. And so there's going to be a thingy anyway of people falling ill. Here we are, 230.
Flight level 230, CC 687.
I'm going to put that back on standard because we shouldn't have done that. Right, descending down, flight level 230. Auto brakes set to flight ident. Or flight detent, sorry. Looking at our arrivals page, which we've already programmed in, so that's fine. What else we got? Flap speed, we might as well set that now. So flaps 30 as always, which gives us a speed of 128 knots. Drag will be required after Aurora. Lovely. It's winter here, so our cases went down because we handled it right. Well, that's it. So like this like people get ill usually between the crossover from winter to summer and then summer to winter. Those are the two times when you're most likely to get ill anyway, with a cold or a flu or anything like that. But now this thing is kind of like, it doesn't matter about the temperature that much, but countries in certain climates will be affected more. I thought, like Italy was affected the hardest, I thought, from what I heard. But you guys, you were in a summer when it first started, and now you're going into winter now, aren't you? No, you were in a, hang on, what were you in? You were just coming out of your summer and going into winter. So yeah, that's it. Perfect time again. And then obviously for us, we were going out of our winter into our summer. So dude, we're bombing it at 300 miles an hour here. 748, yeah, 7.5. Send to 15,000. Fair enough. Oh, do you know what? I didn't tell the passengers. My bad. Why is that open and on? That should be... What's going on in this plane, man? Seriously. Yes, my... I turned that... Oh, man. What did he say? QNH 1025, did he? Set that. Well, we weren't that far off it anyway. It's influenza. It survives longer in humid environments. So now that you're coming out of your winter and going into summer, you might have cases go up though. What happened over here? What's the big spiky mountain here? What's that all about? You got any more? No, but we're going into the mountains. Oh, is that where... do you know what? I reckon that's where we are headed as well. That's the airport, I bet. Because it had... when I installed it, there was a patch for elevation error. And I thought, well, I'll install it. I don't know if it has got elevation error, but I'll install it anyway. And that's got to be where the airport is, I bet. Actually, no, the airport's kind of ahead of us to the right. Airport's evidently over here. So I don't know what that is. That's... They're building something over there, I think, to get to the moon. Right. We've done our FMC on the approach and the flap setting. We'll set our courses for the IRS. So that's that done. We shall slow down, I think, to be honest, mate. 4,000. 4,000. Yeah, we're gonna slow down to 290, I think. Altimeter, we've changed that. We're waiting for that 10,000 now. As long as we keep strict border control and selfish twats stop breaking their 2-week lockdowns, we should be good. Oh, we got another one here now. Look, there's 3 of them. Man, what is that? And something... Mexico's doing something that they're not telling the rest of the world. They've got these 3 massive terrain spikes coming out of the ground. Right, we're at the that 14,000. I'm going to type that into our next waypoint. Well, I might as well type it into this waypoint, to be honest, because we're at 14,000 now. There we go. There's a 9,000 limit. Oh, there we go. Look, big hole in the ground. There it is. Rocks. Man, look at that. What's going on? Inverted is what it looks like. An inverted quarry. Shame that, innit? The terrain looks better now, I must say. Up higher it looked really bad, but it actually looks better now that we're coming in low. Here's that cloud cover that we were told about. It looks like something out of Lord of the Rings. You know, I was exactly thinking that, mate. I was exactly thinking that. What's his name? Saruman's Tower or something. Right, Omaso. We're gonna go down to... Actually, you can put that back on now. Slow us down to 260 miles an hour. There's a 285 speed limit as we come into Kalpa. So we got to abide by that. But we haven't reached that yet, so we're all good anyway. Sarons, is it? Not. There's 4 of them now. They're growing. They're multiplying like mogwais here. There was 1, now then there were 3, now there's 4. Oh, they'll be gone soon. Dude, we're descending into the haze again. Active skies nuking me. It's another interesting landing, guys. Hey Clive, how's it going, mate? You're just in time for another great landing, mate. Honestly, the landing we just had, mate, I gotta show you pictures, mate, because it was fogged down to the ground. Like, I literally had to autopilot all the way down to the ground. The pictures have reversed themselves again now. Check this out. This is what we had to deal with here. Right, landing in this weather. Honestly, I could not see a single thing until I hit the ground. You've been doing research into a new computer system. Right, if you need help with the parts for the PC and that, Chill Blast. They'll put it together for you, and it'll be, honestly, they'll optimize it as well, and I highly recommend them. If you know which parts you want, and they'll build it. Right. So the airport's somewhere sort of over here-ish, a little bit. Oh, nice hilltop we're flying over here. I use PC Specialist. Hey, if you stick with what's... If it's not broke, don't fix it. Oh, hang on, wait. That's the word. That's the phrase, isn't it? Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't need to fix it. We're under 10,000 yet? No, we're not. Dude, there's a lot of skimming the mountains here, aren't we? Where's the airport? Can we see it from here? Somewhere over here. I'm guessing that's Guatemala City or something down here. Don't know. Maybe it's in the valley. Well, in 3 miles we'll be descending down to 11,000 feet, so I hope he contacts me in a minute. In fact, let's ask him if we can go down to 11,000. Oh, there you go. Never mind. 12,000. Descending down. I don't know if I can set 12,000.
Zulu approach runway 02. Transition Alpha Uniform Romeo.
ILS
LS Zulu approach. Zulu approach, is that the one we had? I don't think it is it? No, we had Yankee. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hello. We put the wrong one in. It's Zulu approach, mate. That's the one. That changes nothing. But we need to reset our arrival now. Hang on, let me because I put in the Yankee. So let's set that. Aurora. Execute. Let it recalculate. Wait for that all to fill back in. Hopefully it will. Runway. Oh no, that's runway. I mean, it doesn't change a single thing, to be honest. We're still en route for the same exact thing. Let me check my plan. Yeah, it's the same. It's just, our thing was actually going this way, but now we're crossing over and coming back around. So, yeah, it's the same type of approach. It's just a different arc. That's all it changes. That's not a problem. So yeah, we were arcing around here, but now it's got us arcing correctly. So I'd obviously typed in the wrong one. You've been looking at an i7 to 10,000 overclocked to 5 gigahertz. So I mean, that's the same as mine then, isn't it, mate? You come to the conclusion during research that i9 processors may be overpriced and may not be required. You're exactly right there. And the i7 processors, as long as you have a high rating processor. Mate, that's it. No, don't get the RTX 2080, mate. No! Because the 3080 comes out like within 6 months. So, you might as well go for that, mate. It's much better than the 2080. Like, if you're going to build it with the one that's just coming out. Right, we're at 12,000 feet. It's recalculated our thingy, but that runway should not say 5,000 feet, should it? Unless the runway's at 5,000 feet. Okay, there's an altitude restriction in 13 miles. That'll take us down to 9,000, so we're all good for now. Yeah, definitely the 3080, mate. And the TI, don't... I think the 3080 comes out, and then a couple of months later the TI will come out. Wait for the TI. Always get TI, never get the normal. Hey, this weather's looking really shanky, innit? Uh-oh. White out. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. Buying an i9 processor, maybe throwing money away. Definitely, the i7s, in my opinion, are better than the i9s. And that's not just because I've got an i7, but the research that I did, honestly, the longevity of the i7s outweighs an i9, and you can overclock these better than an i9. And for me, like, the people I've spoken to who have an i9 have gone, oh, I don't know. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my God! What the fuck? Fucking hell, man. What's going on? Right, the missus, right, is on the VR PlayStation. What are you playing? Resident Evil game, and she just screams. Gave me a heart attack, man. Play that one back, guys. That's the mistake you made. Made 4 years. I made 4 years. Got the 1080. Yeah. Like eh? What? Oh, I think told me. You are.
Descend 10,000.
No. What did he say? Sorry. Descended 10,000. Right, going down to 10. And we'll switch on the runway and taxi lights now. Let's arm our spoilers. Check. Auto brakes set. Check. And that's it, really. We're just waiting for the runway of the airport. Sorry, yeah, that's a mistake you made. You got the 1080 like a month before the TI dropped. I mean, that's what they do. They drop off the card first, and then they drop the decent one after. And so always wait for the TI. Never get a normal card. It's always TI. They're with flight simulation. TI is the way to go. Right, 10,000 feet we're dropping down to. But yeah, it's like if a new card's coming out within 6 months of you building a PC, just wait those extra few months, because that card will last longer than the 2080. Yeah, the 2080 will be really cheap now because the 3080 is coming out. But seriously, like, I'm using the 1080 Ti, and it honestly does the job for what I need. People I've seen who use the 2080, it does the job as well for what they need. But the 3080 is like 3 times better than the 2080 Ti from what I've read up on it. So it's like, definitely wait for that. It's gonna cost a lot more, but it's gonna be worth it, you know. And plus, you're future proof then, aren't you? You're future proof for when they make games in the future, you know, or flight sims in the future. Computer shopping is similar to clothes. You look in numerous shops and end up with the first one you went into. Yeah. Right, we gotta travel 30 miles at 9,000 feet. Or above 9,000 feet, sorry. Before we can actually start descending down. So, but then when we do, check this out, right? It's a quick descent, it's gotta be, to get onto the ILS. Do you know what? I feel like I'm gonna have to go around at some point. I don't feel like I'm gonna drop in. Although saying that though, the elevation difference in it. Lovely Mexican fields down here. Oh, these are all the cocaine plants. That's where they're all growing the coca beads. That you know, Mr. Guatemala, whatever his name is, Sorrente, you know, to sell them all. I never do start that clock at the right time. Right. It should be dead ahead, really. The airport should literally be dead ahead. I'm wondering if it's over the ridges of these, or if that's it there. I don't know. I think that's it there. You're running the i7-6700 and 1080. Considering it's 4 years old and I'm still running most games at high settings, above 30. There you go. I got the 7-700 I have, so. Yeah, Clive, he does. He runs it. Seriously, Clive, you'll be fine with the new Microsoft Sim. You'll be, honestly, with what you've got now, you can run it. The performance is much better than I experienced in the alpha, and as long as you're not flying one of the big jets, you'll be fine. Right, we're coming in now for the last final hurdles. I'm going to put a speed down here a bit. 185, because I should have actually... That should have gone down already, so I'm going to say 165 now. I don't know why we didn't actually reduce automatically. I guess I have to do that. Because there is a speed restriction as we coming in here of 185, so literally we're coming up to the airport now. I don't see it. I mean, it should be, it's about 15 miles ahead of us, so it's got to be beyond this ridge here. It's literally going to be down here, isn't it? Breaking news! I will probably be getting MS-20 later. Mate, get it now for £1, I'm telling you. £1 Game Pass. You won't regret it, mate. I'm telling you. X-Plate 11 ran like shit for me compared to 2020. It drops frames around some places like JFK, but in the few places like these, you drop a few settings here and there. I mean, a lot of my settings, guys, are run on... There's like a couple on Ultra, but majority of them are on... Well, actually, no, it's a mixture between Ultra, High, Medium, and Low, to be fair. It's a right mixture. Where's the airport? We should be going over the airport like literally any moment now. I don't really see it. Anybody see an airport around here? And we're not descending like we should be, actually. Although we can't for another 8 miles yet. Where's this airport? Right. We're literally coming over the runway in literally a minute. There it is. Is that it there? That little thing there? Oh, is all this bloody cloud in the way? That's not it. Where's the airport? I don't know. Somebody's stolen the airport. Click on the airport tab. Yeah, I can see where the airport is on my FMC because we're about to hit. It says we're about to hit over it. To be honest, right now, you're not seeing it though. It's around here somewhere. It says I mean, we're literally going over it now. We'll be descending in 4 miles. We'll be descending. It's got to be beneath us now. What the hell's happened here? Someone dropped a bomb. Whoa.
Bravo, Charlie, 6987.
Here we go.
Descend to 9,000. Speed to 185.
9,000.
Descend to 9,000. Speed 185. BC.
185. Well, we're going 165, mate, so don't worry about it.
6987. Descend to 9,000.
Yep.
9,000. BCC 6987.
Going down, I'm going to stage a flaps. I'm going to put it at. I never locked the landing gear. Oh well. Keep forgetting to do that. In fact, we're gonna go we're gonna go 170 in fact. And we're gonna go right, checklist now, time, flaps lowered to 30. check. Gear down. Yeah, might as well do it now. Gear down. And when we finish this turn, we'll autopilot it. We're over speeding, so we'll bring that down to 155 or 150. There we go.
Bravo Charlie Charlie 6987. Descend 8,000. Speed
8,000.
250.
250? What's he sniffing? I can't go to 250 speed, mate. I don't know what he's on. We'll go down to 150 though.
Bravo Charlie Charlie 6987. Descend of 6,300.
6,300 now. Here we go. Right, guys, we're about to do our turn here. And literally, this is turn to come into land.
Bravo Charlie Charlie 6987. Slow to final approach speed QNH 1025. Clear to land runway 02.
Final approach speed 105225. Here we go. This is going to take us right to the runway. I hope the airport's there, guys. I hope the airport's there. Where is the airport, man? I can't see it. Sit down and I see it a bit here. Should be there. It should literally be there. I have installed it. Like, there it is. There's the runway. Right, I got the airport now. Like, right, final sinking landing speed. Wait for it to line up and then we'll I'll take over once it lines me up. It's so nice watching a proper simulator. Yeah, I do like the procedures of it and everything of this. You know, it might not look like I'm sure this probably looks better in the Microsoft Sim, but yeah, at the moment they don't have the 737 like this. But they soon will. But they won't have my British Caledonia livery. So I'll still be doing P3D, guys. Where's the runway gone? There it is. Okay. We're on final now. Right, I'm going to take control in a minute. Right. I've got control of the plane. It's mine. Auto throttle off. I have control. Wheels down, flaps down. Plane coming down. There's a bit of a hill before I get to that runway. Am I gonna clear that? We're too high, it says. Dude, I don't know about that, mate. Still gotta get to the runway. I have a feeling that the airport's just gonna sink in a minute. Like, because that hill here, I'm sure, should not be there. I don't know. What do you reckon, guys? I have to skim that, don't I? I have to skim it. With time, they'll flush out the aircraft systems. Disappointed more systems weren't online.
1,000.
Oh, it's at... Oh, I see. It's at like a cliff edge. I see now. Dude, it says I'm too high, but do you know what? I don't think I am. I think I'm right on the money. I could do with bringing my nose up, though. Could do with bringing my nose up quite a lot, actually. We're going to stall. There we go. Oh, we did it too much. We're floating. Right. Here we go, boys. This is gonna be a tough one.
100.
Right.
30. 20. 10.
Boom. Touchdown. Spoilers up. Air brakes, whatever they're called. Reversers, sorry. Reversers. Give me reversers, mate. There we go. Always a bit slow on that.
Charlie 6987. Gate is left. Contact ground on 121.65.
121.65. BCC 6987.
We're turning off here, boys. But we won't watch the landing until we actually get to the gate. Because last time we did, it completely nuked the sim. Right, auto brake off. Spoilers down, flaps up. Let's call GSX, see if they're here. We're off the runway. Right, landing lights off.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our destination. For your safety and comfort, we ask that you please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the captain turns off the fasten
Gate.
sign.
We're medium. Right.
Please check around your seat for any personal belongings you might have brought on board.
Autopilot off. Bar up, back up. Light director off. Spoilers off, flaps set to 0. Auto brakes off, taxi lights on. Landing, runway lights off. Position lights to the steady. Wheel well lights. Window heat and all that off.
Thank you for joining us on the street, and we are looking forward to seeing you aboard again in the near future. Have a nice day.
Yeah, that guys, we're looking forward to seeing you all again. Alright, let's follow this dude then. Oh, Clive, mate, you should have seen it when we were at Mexico City, right? I'll read the breaking news in a minute, Clive. But when we were at Mexico City, the fog was down to the ground. I could not see that car in front of me. Like, seriously, he went out too far. I lost him. Rewind the video and watch me try and take off from Mexico City because it was thick fog down to the ground. Medical tell you. It was like hide and seek with the bloody follow me car. Guys, this is an FSX airport, by the way. This is the old FSX Guatemala City. I didn't have it for P3D version 4, so I just used my FSX one, and it works fine. It works perfectly as well. Not a problem. Textures here look a bit where they've run over, but they look actually pretty good, I think. Right. Oops, shoot. But the airport looks pretty good, I think, considering it's from 2009, you know, or whenever this city was made. Watching P3D, I think I prefer it over 2020 at the moment. For commercial jets, yes. Definitely for commercial jets. But for general aviation, Clive, actually, I don't. I prefer the new one. And when we get, I mean, when we get some decent airplanes that are made correctly, then yeah. Right, well, we can't go any further. Sorry, Ray said, Fred, you'll have to dance another day. Right. Parking position, taxi lights off. Position lights steady. All the other stuff. Yep, we've just done that. Start the APU. We've reset the autopilot bar. APU bleed can go on. Oh, we didn't set our bloody cabin altitude there. That's a rip. Killed everybody on board. Actually, I think it's set to auto, so it would have done it automatically. Gen switches, even though it don't matter. Switch them on. And then engine cut off. Oh, APU set. The... Oh, God. There we go. Let's set the ground power while we still can. There we go. We're on ground power now. So we can flick it over. There we go. We're on ground power. Okay. APU can come off. And we can now open the doors for people. Start the deboarding process. Right, everybody get out your seats. You're here. Let's call GSX and tell them to get rid of these people. Oh, hang on, wait. Operate stairs. No jetways here. Oh, well, I'll have to operate stairs then. Request the deboarding. I mean, what? I wish there was a operate. It's a bummer, isn't it? I think it's because I'm too far away. Right, what's the breaking news, mate? Microsoft 2020 is out of the box. Adam is running P3D with tons of add-ons. Well, yeah, but to be honest, the add-ons that I'm running, like are you talking about the visual out here acuity? You know, because this airport is from FSX. Okay, probably the default might even look better. Who knows? But I don't know. But the area that you see, the city, is only Orbex. Like, I have no special region for this. This is just land class and global base. That's it. To be honest, I dare say the satellite data for this area probably from up high would look better. For me, it's the aircraft is the main add-on here. And maybe the weather. Yeah, I suppose we got weather programs as well, you know, which give us these lovely clouds. And yeah, I suppose you're right, Medic. I've probably got about 10 add-ons helping us out here from default. So you don't think the 737 has auto altitude? Well, mate, I don't know. It says it here. Look, if I show you, it's got it here. It's set to auto. Yeah. So if that was set to manual, everybody would have died. And I usually do set that, so I usually would go up and set that, but it's set to auto. So I do think it does. And there would have been a horn as well, wouldn't they, for the altitude? It would have gone ah when just before I killed everybody. My aircraft has everything. Mate, it needs to have everything, doesn't it? When I'm flying it. Where's the shadows gone? How come GSX, you haven't given your people any shadows? Look at that. Does GSX not believe in shadows or something? My shadows are turned on, aren't they? I do have shadows turned on. Particles, no flagged content, simulation objects. Yeah, shadows are ramped up to max, to be honest. That might be a bit unnecessary. Your 737 and X-Plane doesn't have it. Man, I thought the 737 and X-Plane is that the Zebo everybody talks about. I thought that was such a really good version of it. This is the 600 series as well. So this is the little baby one, the little tiny thing. Like that. It's like an A318. Oh, look, there's Clive, look. Clive's getting off. There you go, Clive. That's you, mate, isn't it? Or is that Chris Bell? I can't tell. That looks like my grandmother, that does. People's faces are alright. Like, I thought they looked a bit more creepier than this. Oh, she's definitely been on one of my flights. Look at her. The Zebo base model. You couldn't be arsed with it. Look at her, man. Bloody, she looks scary as hell, doesn't she? Oh, look, you can actually see him going past the window. That was pretty cool. I just saw somebody then go past that window. Look, you see him? That's ace, that is. Their walking animation is just so weird. Look at that. I do like, though, like, they actually do hit the stairs pretty well, don't they? Like, look at that. Do you know what I mean? It does a good job of knowing where things are. Oh, we go. Look at this dude here. He's a bit of hipster. He's definitely been on the rob. Look at his coat. It's overflowing. He's packed out the toiletries, hasn't he, at the airport? At the hotel, sorry. Looks a bit like Nico from Grand Theft Auto. You repaired your pinky switch on your Warthog. Oh, well done, mate. How did you do that? There we go. Everybody's getting off. I mean, we haven't done our shutdown, really, have we? We're still here. I mean, shutdown's not important, really, is it? I don't even know where I am in the checklist. Turn the pumps off. All the pumps off. Yaw damper off. Bleed off. Ground power is set to ground power, I think. Yep. Anti-collision on. Yep. Oh, anti-collision off, sorry. TCAS to standby. I feel like I should have done that before. Emergency lights off and left uncovered. And that's basically it. It's kind of set up now for the next crew who are going to come on board. Well, there we go, guys. A hammer fixes everything. That's the British fix, isn't it? You smack it with a hammer and then it's done. I think the we can shut those, actually. We can shut those doors because the cargo is finished. And so is the catering. So we can get them bags shut off. And doors, sorry. That's it. Welcome to Guatemala City, guys. And this is where we'll be taking off from next week on the continuation of the world tour. Where are we going again? I forget. Well, let's get rid of some of these things. We don't need half that. Where did I say we were going, medic? Next week? I really can't remember now. Oh, guys, did you see the Orbex thing? Hey? In the new Microsoft Sim? Medic, did you buy that London pack? Hey? Oh, man, the shit hit the fan with that. Was it Brazil? Let's have a look. I think it was Panama. That was it, Panama. Guatemala City to Panama. I don't know. I'll have to check my my drive. I don't know if I've got any Panama airports. MPTTO. Let me just check Sim Market and see if they've got one. Did anybody get the London pack in the new Sim? Mate, honestly, when Orbex first released that, the shit hit the fan. There was an uproar in the community. And they basically said we're going to upgrade it for free for everyone because they actually made it look worse when they when people were installing it and putting it in. Everyone was going, mate, this looks worse. This is crap. I'll show you. I'll show you the pictures. This is what they advertised, right? That's the London Landmark City Pack, and that's what they advertised. That looks pretty good, actually. That looks really good. I'd be happy to have that. That's not what people got. This is what people got, In fact, this is the difference between the before and after shot. So that's what's in the sim by default, yeah? And this is what the London pack will give you. Only that's not what people received, right? That was a total con job. What people received. Guess which one is Orbex and which one was default. Have a guess. Top or bottom? Which one do you think is Orbex? Top or bottom? You got that one. And I'll pull this over here. I never did ask ATC if I could go to the stand, did I? The bottom is default. Medic, you're absolutely right. The bottom is default and the top is Orbex. Look at that. That's default. And that's what Orbex sold at £7 a pop to everybody. Check out this guy who worked Orbex and what he said about it when it first came out. This Carlos, there was a guy called Carlos. He's one of the workers at Orbex, and he went, "Wow, it's impressive how the default products need the Orbex magic. We're very looking forward to more beauties." I mean, are you taking the piss, mate? I mean, you're trying to tell me that that is better than default, and that that's the Orbex magic right there? Because I got to say no, that actually looks better myself. That looks so much better when you can actually see every single office in there and every little like table on the office, and here it's literally just a reflection of what the sky is. I'll be like, mate, someone's having a laugh, aren't they? So anyway, a YouTuber made a video about it and was like, guys, this is a piss take. You're better than this, right? And he actually uploaded a video, right? This is his video here, and he put, "What a waste of $7. It's like I'm back in 1996. And Nick, instead of going, "Yeah, actually this is a little bit shit," or, you know, "We're gonna fix it," he basically was sarcastic to him and went, "Thanks for posting this and disregarding the existing identical topic." Like, what a knob. And then they closed it off so nobody else could reply. Nobody else could comment, sorry, on what a shocker that it was. And they only fixed it this morning, evidently. Somebody's told me it was fixed now. So if you go in and buy it, it is different textures. But yeah, it wasn't before. Hello. 15 airport pack. 60 quid. That's a bit much for FSX pack, isn't it? Doesn't look like they do anything for us. What's this here? This pack here. Unreal Sim Tucumã Airports. Oh, 26 now. Hang on, that said... Oh, that's because it was this one I'm looking at. Caribbean 15 airport pack. Caribbean. I've got half of these. So that's no good. And that's not even what I typed in the search. Oh, gosh. Hang on, do you know what? I recognise some of these. I need to click on them. I need to see them. Like, I've got a massive Bahamas freeware thing. It looks a lot like this, but it's freeware. You don't have to pay for it. Oh, I don't know. Actually, maybe not. And that's where the Bahamas is in the Caribbean, isn't it? Cancun. Oh no, I haven't got Cancun. I mean, I have got Cancun, but not that version of Cancun. I don't know what version I've got. Huh. Anyway, I don't think they do. What airport was it that we were? Panama. What airport is it called? I think it was this one. Aeropuerto, whatever it's called. Panama. Gelabert International? Gelabert? Is that right? Go on, get over it. What does it say? G-E-L-A-B-R-T. B-E-R-T. Yellowbird. No, I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, that's where we're going next week. I'll have a look in my directory to see if I've got an airport from FSX or something. I've got hundreds from FSX. And a lot of them work, so they're good. You're not planning on buying anything for the first month? Mate, I'm not. Yeah, I won't be buying any add-ons for that. I won't be buying anything until next year, like March. Bugs and con jobs tend to weed out after that. Yeah, man, everybody was kicking off. And every comment from Orbex was just a sarcastic comment. Nothing like, yeah, we'll sort this, except for one dude, Ben. He was like, it's being looked into. And then they prevented anybody else from, you know, complaining. Just thought that was a bit wrong. In fact, there was a guy on YouTube who said he was going to make he was going to check it out in a video because he was like, yeah, I think they might have changed it, mate. Where's my YouTube? Where's my Facebook link? It's gone. Oh no, there it is. What was his name? No, he hasn't. Can't remember the dude's name now. It's like Matthew. That was it, Matthew Johnson. He said he was going to make a video of it because he thought it had been fixed, but he hasn't recommented or anything. So, don't know. It's not sitting too bad in rating in game. 3-star, 280 reviews. No way. Yeah. It's going to bring a lot more people into the community, isn't it? A lot more. More trolls for us. More sales for developers. Anyway, I prefer it as a GA flyer anyway. It's a good for general aviation. Right, well, let's shut this down then. We've finished with this sim. And that's it, guys, really, for today. Tomorrow I'm going to do my... well, actually, today I'm going to have to figure out what went wrong in the sim. I've got to try and fix that. What's this here? Oh, piss off. I've got to troubleshoot the sim a little bit because, as I say, the add-ons... It's going buggy for some reason, so I've got to figure out why that is. I had to force it today by rewriting the add-ons file, which obviously I don't want to be doing that every single time because that'll just be a pain. Oh, dude, complete flight. I never did. Should we see what landing rating? Oh, we never did the replay. Oh, bollocks. Right. This is my landing rating, minus 373, guys. It's not too bad. That's still acceptable, I feel. But it could be better. Could be better. Oh, I've got some achievements here. Look at that. I've got a greaser achievement. Right. Did I shut down Pro ATC? I think I did. Shut down SimBrief. Shut it all down. Shut it down. Except for that one. I need that one. Right, guys. I'm going to shoot now. Thank you so much, guys, for joining me on the flight. And tomorrow at 9 AM, I'll be continuing my airline transport pilot's license. I'm on the 3rd exam now, which is a 2-hour flight, which we will be taken off from. I did write it down. I think I've just binned it. I did write it down where we were going to be going from. I don't know what I've done with it. I think I wrote it on this one. It was, the destination was, here it is, EKCH, which is, where's EKCH? Does anybody know? Hang on, I'll bring it up on my my map. I'm beginning to make a map, guys, of all my airports that I've got. It's going to be a while before it's complete, though. Okay, so this is so far what I've done, and we are flying from tomorrow. Yeah, Copenhagen Airport, all the way down to Billabo Airport tomorrow. So it's a 2-hour flight. And it's going to be over most of Europe here, by the looks of it. So I guess I'll need the Germany scenery in there. Do you know what? I need something for France. I haven't got anything for France. And I don't really want to map the satellite data because it's so big a country. Like Spain is 100, I think, or 200 gig in size. And so that's going to be like 300 to 400 gig if I was to map that. So I might just have to try and find some VFR scenery stuff for France, but I haven't got anything for France at the moment. Do you know what I mean? You've been away for 5 minutes doing more research on the pressurization control. You have to set it manually. The auto switch controls the outlet pressure valve on the side of the aircraft. I killed everybody, guys. Everybody goes, I gotta breathe. But that means we would have died as well. It surely would have kicked off an alarm. No, it kicks off an alarm if you haven't set the cabin pressurization. And then you kill the horn and you go, oh crap, I nearly killed everybody. But it didn't sound off. So I think, I don't know. You blacked out in the 737. Yeah. Oh well. No return trips for them then, is it? Right, so tomorrow that's what we're doing. We're going from Copenhagen tomorrow all the way down to Billabo. I'm going to try and complete this map as well. I don't know if it will be today because there's a lot of airports that I have yet to install, like loads of airports to install. And when I say I've yet to install, I've got to see if they work first, because I'd say about 60% of my airports that I have are from FSX that never got updated to P3D version 4. So, and most of them were bought off, Pilot Shop that's shut down, and I need to contact the developers to see if they'll give me a free upgrade, but I doubt they will, to version 5 of P3D. And I don't really want to have to pay for an upgrade. So if they work, that's great. We'll use them. And if they don't work, and if they're worse than even default, then we won't use them, and that's it. But yeah, once you've raised a matter and open a can of worms, once again you've raised a matter. Hey, what did you mean? I've raised a matter and opened a can of worms. Sorry, I don't know what I've done, but okay. Right then, guys, that's it. I'm off. I shall see you tomorrow. I'm going to do the magic trick now, haven't I? I need to do this better. I think I don't know. Okay. Anyway. See you, love you guys. Take care. That didn't play, did it? Don't know what happened there. How come there's no music playing? Can you guys not hear the music?
I found a better way to fly. I found a better way to touch the sky.
You guys hear music playing? I think the music's playing, but I'm not sure. I can't hear it. It is. Alright, thank you. I'll show it back.
It's the only way to fly. I found a way to touch the sky. A better way to fly.
Magic Live. This music was made specifically for British Caledonian commercial. So yeah, it is what I call music, mates. See you tomorrow, guys.